I like your little decal.
Thank you very much.
I like your hat too. Very American.
That represents Dominate Life. The man you always see on stage, Brian.
Yeah.
5 months ago, his son took his own life. That picture represents him welding on each side, and in the middle of it is a memorial that was done of his boots, gloves, welding bullets. So it's been all the way out from California to here, and then down to Convoy and wrapped up and did awesome.
Wow. That's really special.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
You too. So yeah, this is the decal that he was talking about. Very, very nice, guys. So I'm back again. I had to end that stream because I was having issues. A lot of connectivity issues. Sorry, there's really loud music over there. I was having a lot of connectivity issues. And so I'm restarting now. Hopefully it works a little bit better. But yeah, guys, let me know if it's laggy or anything. And I will restart it again. So yeah, I don't know what's going on today, but the service seems to be really crappy out here. Gotta figure out the secret to Sasanax. Yeah, I definitely do. The other day it was not too bad. Yesterday it was working fine, but today it seems like it's just getting a little bit messed up. AT&T. Yeah. Well, I'm with Verizon. I heard that it was good, but now I'm starting to rethink my decision. Sorry if it's a little bit shaky. I'm walking through the mud. Tons of tire tracks over here. I'm just trying to get out of there. Look at this, guys. Very cool. Everybody kept telling me to go talk to Trucker G. Yeah, boom, 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 guys. Freedom! Yeah, it doesn't seem like Trucker G is here currently. That's the dog that I saw the other day. I forget what it was called. Some kind of sheepdog. Super cute. Lots of super cute dogs. Who remembers the Chihuahua that trucker was trucking with this morning? This is the livestock truck that I saw earlier.
Put your garden hose on there and put some air to it. You can take this shower there.
Was it easy to get in the States? Yeah, I answered this before, but it was super quick. It took me maybe like about 5 minutes just to get through, and they didn't ask for much. So issues with this stream. So freedom dog over there. Yeah, but I've been having a lot of issues with this stream. The phone was dying, the cell service was bad, so hopefully that's fixed now. What state is this? We're in Maryland. Guys, if it does cut out, please just bear with me. I'm trying to figure this out. Did I get some boots? I'm wearing sneakers today, but it's not supposed to rain, and it's supposed to be pretty nice. Let me know how the video quality is. Video's better. Clearer than buffering, then came back blurry. I'm doing my best with this, guys. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to stay in areas where it doesn't disconnect me. Look, it's Uncle Sam. Everybody say hi to Uncle Sam. Look at him. He's tied up by his feet. Poor guy. Look at him. He's all trapped in. Looks like they're gonna burn him at the stake. Tons of freedom dogs, guys. Freedom dog over here. He's wearing clothes. How's it going? Good, good. Yeah. The other guy went out today with Stuart, I think his name is, with the trucker. So yeah, they were out for like 6 hours here. Did you want to be on? Hey guys. So did you go out today?
No, we stay here with the...
Oh, okay, yeah, right.
Were you here this morning when Ted Cruz was speaking?
I wasn't. I left
Senator
right
from
before.
Texas?
Yeah.
I got a
Didn't you
video
go?
shot of that.
Really?
Of course, I met him and his wife. I met his wife first 4 years ago. Actually, 5 years ago in the Iowa caucus.
Yeah.
And then I met Ted 2 days later in Wisconsin and in Milwaukee at a Slovak club.
Yeah.
And that was a big turnout. And then I met him again. And 5 years later, there's no name on my jacket.
Mhm.
He said Robert.
Really?
He remembered my name.
Wow.
That's pretty cool.
That's
He memorized
rare.
the Constitution at age, I believe, 14. So he's got a photographic memory. It's
Wow.
pretty good.
And did you see he live streamed? He was like the head of the convoy.
Yeah.
Today.
Yeah, he took off. He had to hurry, but I shook his hand and he remembered me.
Wow. And did you get to watch his live stream?
No, I haven't. No.
How?
I'm still programming my new phone.
Oh yeah. Have you found the service is patchy out here? I'm finding it's like the cell phone service.
It slows down at night when everybody gets here.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it
that's
does,
probably
yeah.
that's probably it because
Yeah.
there's so many people on
If I
it.
take a charge on our cell phones, it's slow. It circles real slow.
Yeah. And how is it when everybody's on? Like, is it quieter here during the day?
Yeah, there's still activity. People roll in,
Okay.
park back in the campgrounds for the weekend.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't even notice this until like yesterday that there was so many cars parked down over there. This
My
is a
name's
huge
Robert.
venue. Yeah, Robert. I'm Charlotte.
Charlotte? Okay, I gotta get back to my
Okay, yeah, for sure. It was good talking to you. Yeah, how's it going?
Good.
I like the merch.
Thank you.
Did you get to, did you stay here today or?
No, I went to a motel.
Oh yeah. And did you get to see Ted Cruz's stuff?
Well, yeah, he was right there.
Oh, you saw him speak?
Yeah.
It's really cool. Yeah, he did the whole leading the convoy stuff today. So apparently, didn't some people sit down with him to talk to him?
I'm here.
Yeah, no.
I get rumors.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, me too. I just get what people say to me. I'm trying to like decipher everything, figure out what's true and not, but yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. So, are you excited for tonight? Apparently there's going to be a big announcement.
Here?
Yeah, that's what.
Great.
Yeah.
Great.
Something big. I don't know. It's a surprise.
Good.
So.
Maybe
Yeah.
Trump's going to drop in.
Yeah, who knows?
That would be awesome.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah,
And then you
my business
get
will
him
go,
sign
"Woo!"
yeah, exactly. Sign all the merch and everything.
Yeah, right. Yeah, sign all the Trump hats. That'd be it.
Yeah, there you go.
We already did.
Oh yeah. That's sick. That's awesome. Anyway, I'm gonna just go take a couple laps, but
Absolutely.
take care.
See you later.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try to hold on guys, I'm gonna just mute this. Sorry guys, I just had to mute that just because of the music there. But yeah, I'm just just walking around. I really want to talk to the owner of that the Hobbit truck, the one that looks like a Hobbit something. Because I think that truck is just really cool. This guy's got on his pit vipers. Yeah, very cool. Very, very cool. I'll show you guys again these ones, because these ones are all the have all the cool paint jobs. Freedom Convoy 2022. I don't know who Pam and Daryl might be the owners of that truck. Farmers for Freedom. Yeah, that is a really cool, I forget what you guys called it. You guys corrected me. I said it was a load the other day, and everybody just, they went off on me in the comments. So it's a trailer, that's what it is. It's a trailer, guys. Show you guys all the cool paint jobs down here. Freedom Convoy 2022, honk for freedom. I have so many wires coming out of my pockets over here. Yeah, these are the ones that Stuart was talking about, these horns over here. I don't know if that's just for show or if that's super, makes it super loud, I'm not sure. That's pretty cool. Yeah. I'm gonna walk up here, see if any more people are on their way in. This is the cool pink truck that I saw earlier. It's like teal and coral, which I've never seen a truck that color with the flames on it. Night Rider, that's awesome. Farmers and Truckers for Freedom. Never saw so many trucks without the trailer before, well, before the Ottawa Convoy. And now this convoy. Look at this guy's wrap. I don't know if that's a decal or a wrap, but that's some really cool cars and trucks out here. Yeah, this one has the flames on there. Look at this, guys. Thanks for the tour. Yeah, of course, anytime. It's definitely a shorter distance to walk around here than it is to walk around at the Ottawa Convoy, because that's going up and down all the streets, and that takes a while. But here it's kind of just a loop, and I can't really go down to the main part right now. There you go, another one. The flame decal. I don't know what this is though. This I'm interested in. I would love to know what this is about. If anyone's seen anything on it. Seems like a lot of America themed memorabilia or items, I don't know. Little flag over there, very cool, very cool. This is a nice kind of view. You can see all the trucks lined up here. Someone asked, is it going to DC? The plan is mainly to circle around the Beltway, around DC, not actually pull into it, just because, yeah, you never know. You never know what happens when you're walking in there. Yeah, but it seems like as we get closer to the weekend, more and more people are showing up, which is cool. Apparently the weekends are super big here, a lot bigger than the weekdays, so I'm excited to see that. This guy's got blue hind lights, fog lights, rear lights, I don't know. Some people still coming in. That car over there looks like something that you'd drive around the president in. This weekend will be crazy, yeah, definitely. Very excited to see it. It'll be double, hopefully. Yeah, hopefully it'll be a ton more people. Coming through. Hopefully this doesn't cut out again. We will see. The entrance for now, because it seems like every time I come down here, the signal gets patchy. So yeah, stay in one spot. That's what I'm gonna try to do. Just gonna stay over here. I don't know if you guys have seen this one yet. It's very cool. I think that was spray painted on, which is crazy. I wonder how long that took. Wow. Yeah, this got the big old, the Rev and Kevin. Let me see. I don't think there's anyone in there. Maybe in the back. The Hobbit truck is over just down there. I saw it maybe 10 minutes ago. But every time I go there, there's no one in it. So maybe I'll catch someone, I'll catch the driver today, but I guess we will see. Yeah, this is the car that I said looks like they would escort the president in. Hard not to get run over here. Who took top? Yeah, I'm gonna stick around here for a little bit. One possible reason, I think I forget who said this, but they made a good point that, you know, everybody's coming in, they're all using their cell service, that could have something to do with it slowing down, because there's so many people in such a short or a small venue to hold so many people, and I feel like the reception already isn't great up here. Here we go, we got a little truck RV type of thing. They might be at dinner. There's a dog up there too, in the cab. Yeah, still steady trucks coming in. Not as many big trucks, but you know, the pickup trucks and then the RVs are coming in now. I think the trucks come in, they park a little bit earlier, and then you know, the rest of the cars follow suit, or vehicles rather. Trucker G might be eating. Yeah, good point, guys. I saw a crazy RV. I did see a crazy RV earlier. Just parked somewhere down over there. This is usually where I park the car. But see, there's not even much parking. There is, I mean, there's a little bit, but you don't want to block people in, right? So we got this bad boy over here. Look at that. I can't escape the music. Ah. I'm just gonna have to like stand in one spot, I guess. This is the dog that I saw earlier. I'm not gonna go too far down that way. Also,
He's been at it 12 or 13 days. We didn't get to see when we just pushed out. I flew in.
Freedom dog. Did I meet Travel Fun? Yes. I saw him the other day. That might have been yesterday. I don't really remember. But yeah, I did see him, and I talked to him in one of my live streams. So you guys can check that out if you want to see it. Look at that. That's awesome. I don't know if he's getting ready to go. If he's gonna move the truck or what. Very cool truck. I like the truck. Whose is it? I like the decal. Is that painted on or what? Who painted it? Sorry, I can't hear you. that take? Really? Wow. And it's on the other side too, eh? Wow, that's really cool. Yeah, I filmed it. I'll go around after, but yeah, no, that's really cool. That's awesome. Yeah, guys, this is the artist right there. Mayor LeBeau.
I'll show you right here.
Okay.
That's her
Oh, wow.
working on that picture. Right
And it
there.
was just one person who did the
Yeah.
whole thing, just her? Wow.
That's her working on that picture.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
But
incredible.
you know, I got some more pictures of her working on it. You know, where it was in progress. Yeah.
And she did the whole thing with spray paint?
Yes, airbrushed the whole thing. She sure did. Yeah. There she is, just kind of looking it over. Yeah.
That's crazy. And so you did that for this convoy, or you just?
No, I've done it for my ministry.
Oh, okay.
Something God showed me back in probably, I'm gonna say 15 years ago.
Oh, really?
And it took a while for it to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but that's.
Yeah, sure enough. That's her working on it though. See this right here, I'll show you. This is this picture right here.
Oh, yeah.
See that? She
Wow.
had gotten that all right here. And then can you see like the detail of the little lines and everything? Where she had it
Yeah.
all marked. And then she came back and took an airbrush gun and
Yeah, guys, look at
But
this.
she
There's so
taped
much
it.
detail.
She done taping, you know, to make sure that the lines was clean. She wasn't fuzzy.
Yeah.
But look at the detail, man. Look what she did.
Yeah, no, that's.
Isn't that beautiful?
No, that's
Look
incredible.
what she did right here. This Abraham. Is that not beautiful? Look what she did. Look at Adam and Eve in the garden.
Wow, guys, look at this.
Ain't that something?
Pure artistry here.
Beautiful.
And I like the trucker thing. Did you add that on? I saw a
Truckers
trucker.
on Backbone America.
Yeah.
That's a logo that I designed and created in 1999, 2000. I used to put it
Really?
on hats, t-shirts, coffee cups. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I created that. Except it used to be my original design was. I'll show you what my original design was back when I really first designed it. Well, I don't know if I got it on here or not. No, I had it.
Oh, and she signed her name there too.
Yes, she signed it on the other side too, but yeah.
So you were ahead of the game with the trucker thing.
Well, yeah, I'm here for them, you know. This is what it originally looked like. That's how I originally designed it right there.
Oh, yeah.
That was my original design.
Do you have like a background in like art or anything?
No, not me. I just got a background in coming up with some good ideas.
Yeah. No, you sure
I
do.
didn't come up with this by myself, you know. Something God showed me in, say, 2007, probably
Yeah.
2008. You know, He showed me this. I saw it, and I'm like, really? Let it be God's will. Everybody said, Jimmy, and make a way. So I began to tell people what the Lord showed me.
Yeah.
And He showed me what to do. He even went as far as this was inspired right here to put the reference, the scripture reference right here. See Genesis 22, 1 through 14. You open your Bible up and read it. That is my message. Is open your Bible up and read it. If you don't have one, get you.
Yeah.
And study the Word, not just read it, but study it. You know, God tells us. But that's why I put the scriptures on there, because when Jesus told the story back when He spoke, He painted pictures. You know, you could just see what He was talking about. So these pictures paint the picture that Jesus was telling, the stories that Jesus told.
Yeah.
And you know, so I put the scripture references on each and every one. You know, this is
Yeah, I see it.
this is bird, Daniel and the lion. This is all Old Testament here from the beginning, the creation. This is all New Testament down through here, feeding 5,000, feeding the water, healing the blind.
Wow.
praying in the garden, the Good Samaritan. I think this is real beautiful right here. Look what she did right there.
And everybody gets to see it too when you're driving around.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
And this is the crown of thorns. She went so far to research the skin tone of the Jew before she'd done this portrait here.
Wow.
So she come close to this is the skin tone of the Jew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the eyes too have so much
beautiful.
detail.
We was out in Searcy, Arkansas, 2019, the first trip we went out in it when she got done. We pulled up in this truck wash out there in Searcy, Arkansas, right? We went out there to a truck show. So we pulled up in there, me and my wife, and this guy, these two guys came out, and this one guy was just cussing up a storm. This is a true story. This is the first true blessing that I think somebody got from it. True blessing. But this guy was just cussing up a storm. My wife was standing there, and he was looking at this, just cussing up a storm. You know?
Yeah.
I didn't say nothing, you know what I mean? Been there, done that, you know. But anyway, they decided what we're gonna do, you know. So me and my wife got back in the truck, you know, and they come out here and begin to wash and brush and wash. We're setting up the truck. About 10 minutes went by, and here come that guy up there knocking on the door of the truck. He said, "Sir," and I opened up the door. I said, "Yes, sir." He said, "You remember me telling you when you got here how beautiful this was? The most beautiful tractor trailer I've ever seen since I've been working here." I said, "Yes, sir, I appreciate that." He said, "I want to tell you something." He said, "I was just now brushing back there, on the crown of thorns, that portrait of Jesus." And he said, "I began to see the pigments in his eyes." He said he began to look back at him. And he said, "It blessed me to my soul, sir. I just want to tell you that." And me and my wife, I could call her right now, she'll tell you. We was there another, I'm going to say an hour. And we spoke to that man several more times after that. Not near other kind of them words come out of that man's mouth. It's just like God just took that vocabulary out of his vocabulary.
Wow.
Wow, true story, true that.
Yeah, that's
I don't know what happened after that, but I knew that I do know what happened then.
Wow.
Not another word. He said it blessed me to my soul. And man, it really did. That's a true story. You don't just cut it off like that.
Yeah.
Without God having a hand in it. Right?
Yeah.
Amen to that.
Yes, for sure.
Amen.
And is that what kind of made you want to come down here?
No. I brought my message up here, you know, because people, you know what I mean? They you know, this is what God gave me. You know what I mean? He blessed me for this, you know. We didn't have the money to do it, but God made a way. You know, I spoke about it. Continued to tell people about it. God began to open up the doors and things started to happen. He sent this lady my way to do what she did, you know. From the foundations of the earth, she was meant to do this. I've seen a lot of airbrushing in my life.
Yeah,
I'm sure a lot of people have. But I have to tell them, they think it's a wrap. You know, vinyl, something to come off the computer. It's so good.
No,
but here's the crown of thorn, that's raising Lazarus. Here's Jesus carrying the cross. That cross was real heavy because it had all of our sins. Here's the resurrection, the stone, the resurrection.
Look at the colors,
And
guys.
that's where he ascended into heaven. And of course we put on 14 cents, John 3:16. So I said, Lord, what would you have me to do back here at the back? I
Yeah.
want to bring all this together back here. I want to tie both sides together back here. What would you have me to do back here, Lord? And this is what the Lord gave me. True story. This is what the Lord gave me right here.
Wow.
So we had this back done right here.
Thanks for the super chat.
I said, there's something missing. I just kept feeling like there's something missing. Lord, what's missing back here? Because all this was done. And then finally, he gave me this. This is what we're at today.
Yeah.
We're right here. And this speaks to truth. If we would do this, what the Lord tells us to do, he'll do this right here. We'll hear this right here. Just
Do you
straighten all this out.
Do you get a lot of people reacting to it when you drive on the Beltway?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? Wow.
But, you know, this is me, Reverend James Hollins. You know, that's my Bible. I carry my Bible everywhere I go. But that's why we done the bank right here.
Yeah.
And it kind of brought both sides together back there. Of course, in God we trust, you know. But we done all the military, you know. Free been paid for it. You know.
Yeah.
Things got back. And all this is paid for. And one guy in this group was black.
Yeah. That's just incredible. You have everybody on here. Wow.
Then this here, we decided recently right here. That's like Arlington, and the little boy saluting at the gravesite, and the cherry blossom tree, Japanese cherry blossom tree.
Wow.
And she really done this right here. This is home. This is two kids playing. You know, one was here, sir. He didn't hear out of This is a friend of mine. Helped me get started at the fire trailer. This is mom and dad passed away.
Wow.
He's still in prison today. Got 40 years. Doing some super stuff. That's his mom and dad. We give tribute to them.
Beautiful.
This is the logo I was showing you that I did.
Yeah, I saw this.
This time we put my truck on here like this.
That's awesome. Oh yeah, that didn't click that it was your truck. I was like, oh, trucks, yeah.
Yeah, that's an old truck. Yeah.
Is it an older truck too? Because it has the long like engine at the front.
Well, it's a 1985 359.
Okay.
1985. The truck's 35.
Wow.
See what
Beautiful.
Old school.
Yeah, I see that. And it has the big like tunnels, the big I was gonna say chimneys, but they're not.
They're chimneys, stovepipes.
Yeah. That's so cool. Yeah, I have to say I was at the Convoy in Ottawa, and here there's so much more like brightly colored. The trucks are just crazy. I've never seen like coral and teal. Like I've never seen a truck that looks like that.
Yeah.
And this too, like this is the most colorful
This is
truck.
the whole gospel of Jesus Christ right here on the front. That's the stripes that he took. That's praying in the garden. That's the crown of thorns, carrying the cross. There's two more crosses up here where he's going up.
Yeah.
And then I put Isaiah 53:5 as a scripture reference,
Wow.
which I felt that to be appropriate for this picture. You know.
Beautiful. Well,
That's how it all came about. I mean, there's a real number of big stories like that, really. That's another story.
yeah. Wow.
But that pretty much.
Yeah, that's amazing, guys.
Yeah.
I'll show again the card. If you guys want something like this done, definitely.
Oh yeah, she's good.
Yeah.
I recommend her.
She sure is.
She knocked it out.
Well, anyway, I'll let you eat your food. I don't want it to get cold.
I've been
But
trying to eat it since I got it about 2 hours ago.
oh, okay. I'll let you go.
I'll eat it before the night's out.
Anyway, yeah. Thanks for showing me the truck. It's
Absolutely.
amazing, amazing piece of art. Yeah.
Hey, we're proud of it. You know, this is what God created right now.
Yeah.
Absolutely, without a doubt. You can rest assured on that. This was inspired by the Lord.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Beautiful.
Inspired by God. Every bit of it.
Anyway, I'll. Oh yeah. Oh, cool. Look at that. Tennessee.
When God called
Shout
me
out
into the
Tennessee.
ministry, you know, He calls you in different places. You know, we all got a different, calling for God. But, I drove a truck all my life. And when God called me into the ministry, I stopped running from the Lord, which I feel like I've run 25, 30 years. I ran from God.
Yeah.
And when God called me into the ministry, this is where He put my ministry, back out here with the truck driver.
Yeah.
I'm a second generation truck driver. Drove truck 40 years. I hope God, just expands my days on this earth to go out and spread this message and be a blessing to people. And it's blessed so many people. And it's really planted a seed with the lady that actually done it, even though it ain't come full circle yet.
Yeah.
I keep working on her, I tell her how people, tell her that they say, she's got a God-given talent. And I'll call her up and say, hey, that's what they said.
Yeah. She's definitely very talented. That's amazing.
She told herself, wow.
It's incredible. Just the detail.
In my book, it don't get no better than this. I don't care if it's mine or if I just saw it, I tell you, it don't get no better than that.
Yeah, it's amazing.
But
Amazing.
we put God first, and we give Him all the glory, all the credit for it.
Yeah.
Every bit of it.
Beautiful. Well, I'm Charlotte, by the way. I don't think I got your name.
James.
James. Good to meet you.
Reverend James Hodgson.
It's
My daddy said you need to start telling them Reverend now because I ain't used to that.
It's important.
It ain't like I've been preaching all my life. I'll run all my life. I gave you my card, didn't I?
Sure.
I did. Did I give you that? Mine.
Okay, awesome. Well, thank you so much for showing me around the truck. It's a gorgeous truck.
I love it.
Yeah, no, I would too. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's a blessing, man.
Yeah. Anyway, take care. Enjoy your food.
Enjoy the rest of the state.
Yeah, thank you. I can't flip this around now. I'm going to, so that was, I've been looking at that truck for 2 days, like wondering, what is that, a wrap, or is it spray painted on? And 7 months of just one person working on it, so that's pretty incredible. Wonder how long they worked on the Hobbit car. But that food looked kind of good. I'm gonna go check out where the food is. Yeah, it did look really good. Everybody, they just have really colorful vehicles here. Like that guy, obviously, with the airbrush truck and the Hobbit truck and all these really bright colors. Even for the cars and the pickup trucks. Just crazy lights and decals and paint and everything. So yeah, very colorful people. Bread Green, thank you so much. Keep on believing. Oh, sorry. I'm just walking around everywhere here. Keep on believing, faith, hope, truth, love, freedom. Thank you very much, Brett. Have I talked to the pink Peterbilt truck? Oh, the Pepto-Bismol truck? Hold on, guys. I'm just gonna mute this for a second. Guys, there's super loud music, so I don't know if I'm gonna get a copyright thing. So sorry if it's muted. Guys, I'm gonna try to find, I don't know where everyone's finding this Chinese food. Does anyone know in the comments? Because I think over there they're serving soup and tacos, I believe. So I don't know, yeah, I don't know where everybody's finding this this Chinese food. The tacos do look quite good, but guys, I didn't want to mute the camera for the time I was in that line. Hey! I didn't want to mute the camera for the whole time I was in that line, so I'm just gonna walk around a little bit. Maybe when I come back, they'll turn it off, or they'll have turned it off. Where is this Asian food, guys? Does anyone know? Zot's in the chat. Zot, tell me where the Asian food is. I know you have a sixth sense for finding it. Right at the ends of the grandstand building. Someone says all the way at the back lot. Yeah, the bleachers, guys, is a different, it's soup and tacos. Yeah, I haven't seen anyone with the Chinese food. Oh, over there. I'm gonna ask these people. Hey guys, where'd you get that? I keep seeing it everywhere.
Go all the way down. There's a blue tent. You'll see the line.
Okay,
Yep.
Gotcha. Thank you. I'm gonna go check out what they have. I didn't even know they had a whole more music. I didn't know they had a whole other sort of convoy going on back here. Apparently it's all the way at the back.
Y'all are killing it. Y'all are
Thank
doing
you.
it. I
Thank
met
you very much.
Exot.
It's
He had
oh my
sent
gosh,
Swag Exot yesterday.
because it's like yeah. It's
Y'all are all.
yeah,
and
we're all Zot. It's like the Zot family.
That's what I was
I'm
picking
sure
up.
Zot,
I
then
thought
there's
so.
Zot.
And hey, y'all have been trying to fill me in. I've been trying to get it going. We've really, even a lot of people have filled me in on y'all. Told me you're in it. You're in it to win it. You're here for the fight. You're here to show people, and that's what
Yeah,
I want to
thank
see
you.
straight
Yeah.
up. So it's great to meet you.
Yeah, it was
I
good
won't
to
keep
meet
you
you
no
here.
longer. But if you do hear any like meetings of social streamers and all that,
Social
definitely
meetings
holler
or
at me.
anything?
Like, I don't
Yeah,
want to
let
sleep
us
through
know.
another one.
Yeah, for sure.
And if you
And I'll
need
be there
anything,
too.
we're in a white truck. They'll be happy to tell you who we are and where we're at. You
Yeah.
need anything,
Do you
holler.
guys live stream as well?
Yes, I got a gaming channel.
Oh, okay,
It's
cool,
Rip to 33 Gaming, and they'll be happy. I know a lot of your folk have been in my stream, so
That's
they'll be happy
awesome.
to fill you in and all that. You need anything, holler at us. Your boy needs anything, or your friend, whatever, y'all need anything, holler.
Let us
We'll make
know.
it happen
Rick
somehow.
the 33.
Yes,
Okay,
Rip to 33. We're in a, my truck's gonna move a couple times tonight because I'm helping somebody.
Yeah.
But we're usually like in that back corner. We're in a white pickup truck with a cap on it. Really
Okay.
got two flags. You'll see us.
Awesome.
And
Two
as you
window
walk
flags.
back and forth, we're always, if we're not up here, we're in there with the light on. So you'll see us. Straight up.
Okay.
You need anything, holler. And if online at night you can't find us, I know some of them will point you to where
Yeah,
we are.
they know.
They're
everything.
on it.
I know,
swear.
they've helped
Y'all
us
at
so
home are
much.
playing your role.
Yeah,
you know you are.
seriously.
Salute to you.
Yeah,
You're
no.
helping us, man.
They're
Believe it or
crazy
not.
at it.
Heck, I just met someone that helped me navigate these roads my first day. We took a wrong turn off the Convoy,
Oh,
and there was a guy in my chat helping me get back to it, and he helped us in ways.
Oh, yeah.
And
That's
he actually,
awesome.
he's not local, but he's kind of local, and he came and seen us today. It was
Yep.
like, bro, thank you, man. Like, y'all are doing your part. You're,
Yeah,
you're holding
seriously.
it down with us. Salute to you.
Thank you to everyone in the chat. You
Like I
guys are
said,
awesome.
I won't
Thank
keep
you.
it. There's some Chinese food right up there at that
Yeah,
tent.
that's what I was gonna
Yep.
go
Go
check
grab
out.
it. Go
check
get
out.
it.
Is it
There-
good?
It's,
We haven't tried
some
it yet,
chicken,
but-
it's some mixed vegetables.
Oh,
like they got a few
It
things. they're
smells
handing out.
good and it looks
And
good.
they're
So,
the sweetest people. Definitely hit it before it's
so
gone.
sweet.
Go
Okay.
get it.
Sign the
We'll talk to you.
t-shirt.
Okay, I'm gonna try to stay away from the areas where it cuts out. Oh, it's over here. Very nice. So yeah, that was. Ooh. I think I just witnessed an almost accident there, but yeah, I'm heading over to the Chinese food. I just kind of wanted to check it out because there is two. There's tacos as well as Chinese food, but it all looks great.
Y'all see how pretty,
I like the shirts.
I just told him that
You came from Florida?
Yeah, Orlando, Florida.
I used to live there.
Yeah, yeah, you think there?
I used to live in
This is awesome, guys. Looks great.
Yeah, both of them.
Benny, over here. Are you in line?
Yeah, I think it starts. Has the service been cutting out for you too? It's been crazy today, guys. I don't need two of them. So yeah, sorry for it cutting out. I hope it's working better now. Let me know if the connectivity is better. Gorgeous track. Yeah, I'm back. Need better signal. I know so the guy that I just talked to basically said, I forget the exact name of the provider, but he said to go to one of the cheaper ones because it provides him with the most range of service. So I might have to go check that out. I'm not sure how other streamers have figured it out. Me, so far, the past couple days, I never really had issues with it. Only today it's been super bad, so I'm assuming it might get patchy on the weekend too, just because there's so many people. I'm just gonna try to sit down here somewhere, guys.
Oh, you're getting all the signs. Where are you?
everything.
Are you up?
I don't know what I'm gonna do with them yet. I don't know what I'm
Sorry. I don't know if there's more people sitting. I don't know if people sit out here. I guess it's not very bright, so I don't think you'd be able to see. I'm gonna try and find a bench or something to sit down and eat this on before it gets cold. Sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah, not really.
It happened over in LA. The helicopters came in, landed right down on the street, blew up the building, and went in, and she came down.
Guys, I'm trying to find somewhere to sit down in the light so I can show you guys the food. I might just sit down on one of these pallets. Yeah, honestly, guys, maybe I'll just set this up on the water and I'll just show you guys this. I don't know if this is sacrilegious to be here on the sitting on the water. I guess I could also sit on one of those coolers, but I really just wanted to show you guys the food. So I'm gonna try and set this up for you guys. So I believe she said this was cashew chicken. It looks delicious. There's not really anywhere to sit. And the thing about this tripod is that it's pretty hard to adjust. I'm gonna try to adjust it. Okay, there we go. Kind of. Here we are, guys. Here we go, some gorgeous, I think this is peanut chicken, but it looks great. Yeah, Zoff fried rice. That's really good. So this came from the, yeah, Zaudet with Miss Saw, whatever.
How's it going, CJ?
Good to meet you, sir.
Sorry, if you're doing. I just wrapped my stream, so you're good. You're doing your thing.
Oh no, it's okay. You can come on. I always feel weird just like sitting in the corner eating alone, but like I don't want to go on someone's table and like record their conversation. So
you should always do that, and then never tell them you're doing it.
Yeah, exactly.
Until afterwards, and then be like, oh, by the way.
Yeah, exactly.
People love that.
By the way, everything you just said is live streamed. It's out to the public.
Hour talking like, wait, are you live? Like, I mean.
Yeah.
Just flashing the camera around for nothing, man.
Oh wow, that's a big tripod.
Oh, it's just a monopod. It's nice when you're, you know.
Holy.
So y'all checking me out. Take it easy, all right? It's just a monopod, all right?
Is that does that have like the gimbal on it?
Yeah. So then I just do this so that I can. I mean, it works out really well. I do a lot of like protest coverage.
Okay.
So when you're on the back, you can like lean into things.
Yeah.
So I don't have to worry about like not hearing what's going on. So I either do that, or I'll put like the fixed mount on it, and then I can like be over the back of the crowd. But this one's kind of nice because you can kind of get above the crowd and still give it that twist in it. It tracks.
Yeah, because when I was in Ottawa, I was trying to like film everything, but I was like, oh, I don't want to get pepper sprayed, so I was trying to like go over people's heads and stuff with the
Smart
thing.
play.
Yeah.
Tuck yourself behind the biggest person you can find and just rest it on their shoulder.
Exactly. Yeah, but then you can't get around them, so
no, you can't.
It's tough.
Yeah.
But so, how long have you? Sorry, what were you gonna say?
No, you're good. I just people were saying like, oh, you gotta find, you know, they're all yours. I'm like, all right.
Yeah. Did you talk to Jeff? Travel Plans? He's another streamer from Ottawa. I know there's Oreo Express, Saznak.
Yeah. There's I mean, some of the other people that are here. There's like Joe. There's some of the guys from First Responders Media. Bakersfield. There's WYSIWYG. He's here from LA. BCP, the Black Conservative Preacher's in from Portland. Well, he left. So yeah, there's been a good chunk of people.
And have you found? Because today, especially, I've been struggling with the service. Have you?
My service has been great, but my view count has been crazy low.
Really?
So I don't know what's going on with that. Like,
yeah, that's weird.
I mean, if I'm ever out, we'll have a good viewership, but this has been just ratcheted way back. So I'm wondering if there's like a shadow ban going or something that's happening.
Yeah, that could be.
It's not good.
Yeah.
How are you doing? Where are you at with numbers? Are you just shy of 1,000?
No, 904. I mean, I was at 1,000 earlier, and then I think it started like splitting up. So some people left, which, yeah, I don't know. It's been doing that all day. It's just in the middle. I don't know. Do you live stream on YouTube?
Yeah, well, I do. I go through like Streamlabs.
Oh, okay,
so
okay.
I'll do either StreamYard or Streamlabs, depending, because some of them work better than the other.
Yeah,
but
StreamYard. StreamYard I did a little bit too.
StreamYard does okay.
Yeah.
Does okay. That's what I was doing this morning. But Streamlabs is what I've been doing this afternoon. It's been just fun.
Okay.
StreamYard's just a pain when you're trying to use your phone and navigate through the camera.
I never did it on my phone. Yeah, I don't know. I only did it on the computer. But
I say that. There's plenty of people that do it. I'm sure there's plenty of people that use it.
Yeah.
Not me.
Yeah, no, not for you.
It's good for the studio feeds. Do you do much at home? Like, are you?
Because you can kind of, I did, after the Ottawa Convoy, I kind of did streams at home where I would, like, interview, like, viewers. Sure. And it was really good for that because you can get a bunch of people on talking and you can read the chat and everything. So.
Yeah, and you can, you know, do your overlays and everything else. It's good.
Yeah,
it's good. Nice. So, yeah, big shout out to StreamYard. You guys do a good job. Also, Rob really works well with that. I don't know if you've heard of it.
I haven't heard of it, no.
I hadn't either, and I got reached out by the
Here, do you, if I eat?
Yeah, eat.
Here, I'll just set this up.
Yeah.
There you go. But yeah, continue. What were you saying?
Oh no, it's just good. It just really ratchets down on the censorship. They do a pretty good job of letting you speak your piece.
Oh yeah.
Apparently, I'm just new to this. So
yeah, I haven't heard of it, but I will. Do you post your stuff on Rumble too?
No, I haven't.
People keep telling me to do that because stuff that gets taken down on YouTube, Rumble will keep it up.
Yeah. I haven't had anything taken down yet. I mean, I've had one strike really, but I mean, once I set things up like an LLC, everything's been kind of. I think you have a little more wiggle room. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But so far it's been okay.
But with like vaccine stuff, do you find it's just?
I avoid it like the plague.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah.
Because if someone's even talking about it for 20 seconds, it's the video. Yeah.
So like I guess like they're like, oh, be careful tonight if old boy starts talking a lot about vaccines and whatnot.
I just straight up tell people I can't have that on my channel.
Yeah. I'll tell them we can talk about the Rona from time to time, but like.
Yeah.
it's very aloof, you know what I mean? Very ambiguous terminology, and then like when it comes down to mandates, I can talk about that. That I'm okay with. You know, it comes down to like state law.
Yeah.
So you're down here with, did you come down with a crew or?
It's just me and then another guy who's from New York, and because Zot can't cross the border.
I heard he got arrested. We were just talking about it over here.
Yeah,
like just walking down the street and they just.
He has the videos up on YouTube. It's like on the.
Hello, shorty.
It's it's like the only video I think on our page that's not like a live stream, and he was just walking around and they basically just said no.
What were the charges?
Obstructing. I don't know for what.
Right.
Aggravated walking.
Ooh, that's bad.
Yeah, no.
He could get hemmed up for that.
Life.
Yeah.
Life in jail.
Yeah. Felonious walking is definitely.
Yeah, exactly.
It's one of the top threes. It's one of the top threes. Yeah. You might as well have ran someone down with a truck himself. Well, that's cool. You made it down.
Yeah.
Super
it was
cool.
Not too bad of a drive. Only 7 hours, 8 hours, but we split in half. So.
Yeah.
Where'd you come from?
Seattle.
Oh wow! So how far is that?
It's opposite end of the country.
Yeah.
So I flew in. I was gonna drive across, but it didn't work out. I made it through Washington State and like just barely before Idaho, and then had to come back. But I had a lot of stuff going on. I mean, life being lived and all that action. So. But this worked out pretty well.
Yeah. So are you staying? I was gonna ask, are you staying in your car? But obviously you flew.
No, so like I flew in. My sister was in Maryland, so she drove in with me. And like she does, she works on the show with me as well. So she's like my VP and runs a lot of the back end. But she's like, I got stuff to do. I got to get out of here. So I was like, that's fine. I'll figure it out. So I took a tent from the donation box over here, and I'm like, all right, man.
Really?
Yeah, we're gonna rough it.
Oh my God. Have you slept in it before, or this
No, we got here this morning, so it'll be interesting.
For sure, get a warm sleeping bag.
Yeah, I think we'll be good there. There's a lot of blankets over there too, so I think we'll be solid.
Yeah.
I'll be solid.
Yeah.
Might steal one of these truckers' dogs though. Just have a curl up there.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, bro, I need to borrow your dog for the night. Don't make it weird. I just need to stay warm. Again,
there's a big white fluffy one. I would say that would be my number one.
There's like 2 huskies right here. They're super friendly.
Oh yeah, I saw those ones too. Tons of dogs everywhere. It's great.
Very cool.
How long do you plan on staying here for?
I don't know. I'm really kind of playing it by ear. I'm not sure. What about you?
Same thing. I don't know, long enough to make the trip worth it. I mean, it kind of is already worth it. Just I've only been here for a couple days, but.
Is this your normal jam?
Honestly, the YouTube. So Matt started the YouTube like a couple months ago, and I wasn't really part of it. It was like kind of like sideline. I'm like, go Matt. Yeah. And then during the Convoy, he wanted to get those long like live streams. Like we did some 24-hour live streams. Sure. So you kind of need 2 people so you can switch out. Yeah. So I started doing it then, and then I don't know.
Were you like live streaming, or were you like restreaming it?
No, yeah, we were live streaming it.
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't know. That was just kind of our shtick that we would get in the hour. So.
Totally.
Yeah, and I just I enjoyed doing it, and then after that ended, and I heard about this one. I wanted to come down for a while, but I didn't know how it was gonna work. I didn't know if they were going in DC or
None of them did either.
Yeah, exactly.
I guess it's been really kind of like very fluid, you know.
Yeah.
Trying to coordinate with all the different convoys, like the one out of the Northwest, Southwest, Southeast, and then there's the Northeast. So it's all kind of like converged, but. There's more coming this weekend, I think, is what people keep saying.
That's what I heard. Are there other convoys that are like parked in other spots?
I haven't heard of anybody like staging anywhere. That's the thing. So I don't know how much validity there is to like, more people showing up. I hear Ted Nugent's running a convoy out of Tennessee up here. Everyone's jazzed about that.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Then they were talking about Kid Rock as well, right?
Kid Rock coming down?
Like, I don't want to talk about it anymore. I'm tired of people talking about it. I just keep around. Like, I got not roped in. I just volunteered and started doing some work earlier. And then just hours of like moving boxes, unloading. The donations keep coming in nonstop all day. It's crazy.
Wow. Yeah.
You like that in Ottawa as well?
Yeah, it was. I remember I would like sit with truckers, and people would come like every couple minutes with money, food, gloves, everything. Like literally every 2 minutes, someone was knocking on the window. Like it was just.
It's wild.
crazy. I never knew people who are so nice.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's good. I mean, a lot of people are looking for some place to apply that, but
yeah, exactly.
You know, this has been a lot of the free, like the Patriot protests. Is this something you've been into? Like, would you find yourself like tracking with this? Is this kind of like
with this specific protest, or just
yeah?
Yeah, I mean that's what I've been doing
the
so far.
overarching, like the Convoy protests, like the.
Yeah, I mean, when I was in Ottawa, I was kind of trying to figure out if the truckers were, because I heard some rumors that they were reorganizing in other parts like Edmonton, Quebec City, stuff like that. So I was gonna go to those, and then yeah, I heard about this, so I wanted to come down here. But if it moves somewhere else, because I heard that there might be a race here sometime, so it might move. This guy's got a lot of energy.
Oh, he's pumped, man. All day.
It's because of the tacos.
Is it the tacos?
It's the tacos that just got him going.
He's got that taco juice going?
Yeah.
Man, we gotta get some of those tacos.
Yeah. But, yeah, I definitely, you said you follow.
Sorry, what was that?
You said you follow protests?
Yeah, so I've only been streaming for like the last 2 years.
Okay.
I started in Seattle and then made my way around. So I was in Seattle, the Occupy protest in Seattle. Remember that at all? The Chop Chaz. Either way. And then down through Portland, was there for quite a bit. So I was between the two and then just started bouncing around California. And then I was out in Kenosha for all the riots out there. And Louisville, DC, North Carolina. Just kind of been making the rounds.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, it's just, you know, no one thing or the other, but I try to get as much culturally relevant things that are taking place. You know? I don't want to be pigeonholed though. It's tough because people are like, why aren't you at this event? Well, I mean,
yeah.
You know, I'm sorry, I have a life to live
You
too.
can be everywhere.
And that's it, you know. Plus, there's some things that I'm like, I don't really want to be there, you know. Like,
do you stay like unbiased on?
Totally. Yeah. I mean, this one I get behind, like because we're talking about human rights.
Yeah.
Those are things that ever since I started covering anything, I was really an advocate for. Like, you know, when I first started off, I was more or less like I spent all my time with like the BLM protests and like I was always following their marches and their protests. And then that changed, that really pivoted. And it stopped being, and I've said it a lot in my streams, but it stopped being as inclusive and educational and became more about intimidation and very exclusive. Like, you can't record, you can record. This is when you can record, this is when you can't record. I was like, well, no, it's not.
Yeah.
It defeats the purpose of what we're trying to do here. And what I'm trying to do is give unedited, unfiltered, like real life accountings of what's going on.
Yeah, exactly.
To defeat what mainstream media has been doing. And so when they started doing that, I was like, you're creating a situation where it's a narrated filter, and I don't want to be a part of that. So it got tough. It got really tough. And then things got violent, too. You know, they started turning on streamers and anyone with a camera. Oh, yeah, you were absolutely the target.
Really? If you...
Oh, to a point where, like, I was having to wear a vest when I would go out, you know, like...
Was it, like, counter-protesters, or...?
It was the protesters themselves.
Really?
Didn't want to be filmed. They don't like cameras. And it was just this very, like, clandestine group of people that are like all secretive.
Yeah.
Which kind of blew my mind because I was like, well, if you believe in what you're doing,
then you shouldn't be a secret.
Yeah, wouldn't you want the world to see it?
Yeah.
And get as many people rallied behind it as possible? But that wasn't. I mean, that seems to make sense, right? Like across the board, the ideology that for whatever reason didn't transfer out to all groups. Even the Patriot groups got a little cagey. You know, they were kind of like, "Who are you? What are you doing here?"
Yeah. Exactly.
Not with me so much, because I mean, I kind of like stapled myself out, but I've seen it with other people. Yeah. And then people that don't know who you are, they're still kind of like, well, who are you? What are you doing? Like, who are you with? Like, who's funding you? I hear that. That's the question I get. Who's funding you? I'm like, hopefully you are. I mean, a donation from you would be phenomenal, but a handshake is cool too. So.
Yeah, no,
You just ran by and punched me square in the butt crack. Just, bam!
It's violent.
Just a swinging shot on me, man.
See these violent trucker protesters that are here punching people.
I just got assaulted.
Yeah,
you say it.
Exactly.
They say it's a mostly peaceful protest until this guy gets involved. This little monster. Where you going, man? Where you going? Running into people. See, these guys are defenders. I try to enlist him to be security, like the Red Hood security.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And he's like, I'm not working, man. It's like,
they're paying him. Come on.
Yeah, man. You get all the food you can eat, all the candy down there you can possibly ingest. Get me. He's turning on me. Well, I'm gonna let you eat. I'm gonna go grab some to eat as well.
Okay, yeah.
And,
for sure.
you gonna be bouncing around here a little bit?
Yeah, I'll be here probably. What time is
You
it?
got your stream. I don't want you to start dropping. You actually looks like you're picking them up. You're good.
Yeah, they love you, man.
Hey, you know we got moments.
Yeah.
We got moments.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll be around here. I'm gonna film the speech because I have a speech every night at
8:30.
So.
Is it 8 o'clock or 8:30? It's 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock, I think.
8, yeah.
I'm gonna say
8 or 8:30, but when I hear
Thanks for narrowing that down. It's 8, yeah, or 8:30.
Yeah.
Or 8.
You know, between those.
Or 8:30.
Maybe 8:45.
Correct.
Even.
Well, see, now you done screwed up the whole
Yeah,
situation because
exactly.
I had me running backwards from 8:30. This is nuts. I gotta figure out where I'm gonna camp too. Honestly, I think I'm trying to camp up on the perch up here. Like,
Oh yeah.
Well, there's like the booth right there, and then there's like this little like deck right there.
Oh, I see that. Yeah.
Maybe I'll just toss a tent there.
That would be a cool thing.
Someone had donated a burn pit.
Yeah.
That was when I was walking by when I saw you. Like, the dude was just, someone saw it, and the guy was trying to walk out all sly with it. I was like, "Whoa, hey man, where you going?" He's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought it was a donation, and we just drove in from Illinois. We're just trying to stay warm tonight." And I was like, "I'm a dick." Yeah, you should take it. He's like, "I thought you said." And I'm like, "Don't worry about what I said, man. There's firewood over there. Go ahead." I was like, "Damn it, man."
Yeah, no.
We had our little fire pit going.
Oh, over here?
Yeah, no, someone had came by and donated it earlier, so I set it aside, and I was like, "All right, cool. I'll keep this for my little fire pit."
Yeah.
Because no one else is gonna use it. I got a bunch of charcoal, and I was like, "All right, well."
I know a bunch of people are doing, like, there's a whole bunch of firewood over near those trucks. Like
right there. Actually,
yeah.
That was the
there,
other thing in the truck. She had a ton of firewood. So I told the guy, I was like, "Where's firewood over here?" Tell him I sent you. He's like, "Don't worry about it." I'm just kidding. They won't know. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. My name will get you absolutely nowhere. Unless we're in the kitchen, in which case we're good.
You're good with all the kitchen crew?
Yeah, like I showed up. Like I said, we were in there interviewing everybody, just walking around, talking to everybody. And then, like, my sister was with me. She's holding the camera while I'm talking to folks. And she was joking. I'll put it to work. Let me carry something. I like helping out.
Yeah.
And it was like 3 hours of like carrying boxes and unloading trucks and stuff. And I was like, all right, I get what happened here. Let's see what happened. All right. Well
They
done.
got you.
Tricky. A slippery slope to volunteer again. So hustle. They'll get you. You're gonna be in here sorting boxes by the end of the night. Watch.
Oh, I'm sure I will.
Totally.
If I keep hanging around here.
They're gonna put you on Ritz crackers and hand sanitizer. It's a big game out here.
I know. I know. It's everywhere.
Well, you know. That's why you're gonna be in there.
Exactly.
You get it. See, you guys, she gets it. That's why you guys follow her. You know what's happening. Where do you find most of your viewership is from? Is it mostly Canadian based or?
Honestly, it's kind of all over the place. I know half and half, I would say. Like when I would go to interview viewers, like on StreamYard, it would be mostly American. But then I know a lot of Canadians like email me because I put my email in the bio, so a lot of Canadians email me. So I'd say it's kind of split. There's also some people from Europe, so
yeah,
all over the place. What about you?
Well, I mean, mostly the United States, but like I would say my main demographic's kind of Midwest. Yeah, like the lion's share is in that area.
Do you have a lot of people from Texas?
I mean, yeah, yes. I mean, it really depends on what I'm covering. Like,
Yeah.
it's very thick. I keep figuring this isn't mine. Like, so like I said, yeah, they're kind of fickle sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, they watch what they want to watch, and otherwise they won't. But like, anytime I'm behind a Patriot thing, they pick up the demographic swing. So yeah, Texas, a lot of the red states. But you know, when I cover things that are maybe a little more controversial for them, you know, then I don't know. It varies. It really varies.
Yeah.
After Kenosha, things were really different. Like that was where my viewership really fluctuated.
What is Kenosha?
So Kenosha was like Kyle Rittenhouse.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I was there for like when Jacob Blake got shot. I was in Chicago.
Yeah.
And so I made it there like 45 minutes, an hour later. And so I was there for the entire week of the riots and filmed all of that. But like to the point where like I was involved in like the shootings and it was pretty wild. Yeah, I put a tourniquet on one of the guy's arms. It was Gage Grosskreutz, the guy who got his arm shot off, like the top of his arm.
Wow.
So I put a tourniquet on his arm, but I was involved in the whole thing, and so my viewership in Kenosha was huge. At one point, I had like 92,000 people live on the show watching. And I didn't even know you could get that. I'd never seen numbers like that on a live. You know? And then like the viewer count was just millions and millions of views on all the different platforms. And then I got turned off. Like,
really?
After I left Kenosha, I went to the March on Washington, which was like the MLK's like 57th like anniversary of the I Had a Dream speech. On our way there, and somehow I got shut down. The government came in and flipped the switch and turned me off, so I lost like I don't know, like 200,000 followers overnight. It was tough.
Really?
So I'm really leery about, like when they talk about medical stuff.
Yeah, it was really good.
Is your friend
Jeff!
from New York?
Jeff! He can't hear me. He's too into the stream. That's Travel Fun though. He was live
Oh, Travel
streaming.
Fun X9?
Yeah.
So, okay, yeah. So I was restreaming like Zot and this dude. Yeah, Travel Fun. While I was doing like my Ottawa coverage when I was doing something.
Oh yeah.
Those are the streams I pull up. So huge follower, man. The viewer count's crazy. We're getting thousands and thousands of viewers. It's nuts.
Yeah, no, the Ottawa. The last day that I was there, I think I peaked at like 26,000.
So good.
it
Which
was
means the
just
actual
crazy.
view count, I'm sure, on that was
Oh, the view, yeah.
800,000, something like that, probably.
It was something crazy. Like it was just, I don't know, and people. It's just what they wanted to see, and it definitely was crazy. Like I didn't expect it to go like that. Like it was so peaceful. The cops were literally like laughing and like talking to people.
You guys were like dancing. You guys had your old like dance square going on.
Yeah,
it was
there was two of them.
Super chill protest. Yeah.
And then overnight it was like horses, armored vehicles, like nameless, like army. I don't
came
even
in,
know. Yeah, what it was.
bashing folks.
Helicopters. There was like snipers standing on the roofs of like some of the buildings. And it was.
Tell me they have guns in Canada?
No, it was just
dudes with like potatoes, like.
Paintball guns.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like frozen water bottles. Like, jab her neck! Don't make me do it! Because that's how everyone in Canada talks.
No,
in
that's
my
just
world.
the Quebecers.
Is that just Quebec? Jab her
yeah.
neck. Oh, that's true, because the Quebec pizza, huh? So Pop-Tart with ketchup, she's good. Real good.
Never had that.
No!
Just poutine.
Oh, punch you in that shirt, you'll find out. Punch you in that shirt, you'll find out.
But yeah, I don't know if you wanna. I don't know where you want to go. But
I'm sure I'll see him walking around loudly.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll be
So
here.
bad. I was gonna interview people at dinner time here, but it's worn out. I mean, you can walk around all day and in boxes. My phone was dying too, so I gotta juice back up.
Oh yeah, let me check my.
That's the worst.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, where'd you go?
Yeah. Are you okay? Like, I was abducted. Didn't have a black bag. Someone threw me in like the back of the trunk or something.
Yeah. I love it though. It's like I never thought that people would be messaging me. What happened to you like after a couple of seconds of going black? So.
Oh, they're immediately squad. Like your viewers, I love my community. They're just the best people.
Yeah.
Because they really do look out for you, you know what I mean? And they'll feed you information. They help thrive. They help make you thrive.
Oh yeah, no. I was just talking to someone else, and it's like you'll say, oh, where's whatever, some trucker, and they're like, go straight for 200 meters and then turn right, and it's gonna be on the second line, and it's like. They're so helpful, like they know better than me, and I'm actually here. So I don't know how they figured it out, but
I'm telling you, man, our viewers, they've got it mapped out. They got like 3 different screens running, 4 different screens. They're like, oh, I'm watching all the feeds right now.
Yeah. I talked to a bunch of people who said they had monitors up from every single live streamer in Ottawa. And it was just, yeah, it's just crazy.
Yeah. It was wild, like when you have like that high, like in events where you're at. I mean, there's been protests that I've been at, and like it'll start raining. I'm like, man, I could use an umbrella. And like 30 seconds later, it's happening. Use an umbrella and a sandwich, man. Keep going.
Yeah.
Like, oh, my phone's dying. Someone give me like a battery pack. Like, here, man, keep doing it. Oh, bro, thanks.
I know. People
like you send it into the ether of your feed here, and people will respond.
Do you find this is like more people are more generous here than other places you've been, or it's all kind of?
This vibe here has been phenomenal. Like everyone here is just like in super high spirits. And do you mean like the actual physical nature of like this group?
Yeah, just here, like since you've been here compared to, I don't know, some of like other protests, or I guess this isn't really a protest.
That's the thing. This is kind of like it's like a rally more than anything, you know? And I think that's where it differs. Like I've been to a lot of protests that have been very like inclusive, but they've also been really kind of cagey. Like, oh, we definitely want you here, but this is where you're at, you know?
Yeah.
You do your role when you're here. A lot of it was like families, like George Floyd's family, or like Jacob Blake or Breonna Taylor. Some of those people, like when I was covering events out there, you get invited out by the family to stream it, and then but it was still kind of like, they're very friendly, but there's just not this type of camaraderie. Not that there's anything wrong with how they operate or any of those protests, but this type of situation is very much about a come one, come all. you know, family-friendly type situation. So yeah, I mean, it's been wild. I mean, people have, this dude, his axle broke in his truck and the tire fell off. And he was like, I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. I don't know if I can afford to get this fixed. And some guy's like, well, I'm a mechanic, I'll fix it for you.
Wow.
So someone else I think they had the axle. He's like, oh, I think I have an extra one in my truck. He's like, how do you randomly have the part that I need? Yeah, so the guy was here. He was like, I didn't go today, but this dude's fixing my truck for me right now. And he was like, he asked for nothing, you know, and I'm like, man, you don't get that just anywhere.
Yeah.
So the guy was saying he came down with like $200 in his pocket, and like same thing, his car broke down and he had to get towed, and he was like, that was all the money I had, and then people donated all this money, and then he's like, now I can stick around, you know, I've got finances to make it work.
Hey, how you doing?
What's going on, man?
Good, man.
How are you? My name's CJ.
Yeah, Jeff. What's going on, bro? Pretty good, buddy. You?
Oh, great, man. Feeling real good. Tired, a little wore out, but
yeah.
But doing good. How are you, man?
Yeah, pretty good.
Killing it.
Tired, same thing. 2 hours sleep last night, but I'm all right.
Just living that dream, huh? 2 hours of sleep. That doesn't count as sleep, bro. That's like a good nap.
I'll sleep tonight for sure.
Good.
I'm not doing a late thing tonight, so.
How late did you stay last night?
Here I took off when I saw I took off a half hour after that, and then I did a beers and cheers thing on my other channel. I did that till like I don't know, 3-4 in the morning.
I meant to come into that and I just passed out
it was
as
good.
soon as I got back to the
It was pretty good, yeah. I had like 500 people on that. That's
Beers
my
and
third
cheers?
stream, yeah. Beers and cheers, yeah.
Killing it, man. You have 500 people there just watching you drink?
Chit-chatting, yeah, because we can interact now rather
Sure.
than like just being live. Now they can only see what
Right,
we're
yeah.
streaming. They get up and have their opinion and their voice too.
I'm with it.
Yeah, it's good. It's fun. Yeah.
And where are you based at?
Toronto.
You were in Toronto. Huh?
Yep.
That's awesome.
We're the only Canadian live streamers.
Man,
Yeah.
killing it. Man. Way to show up.
Yeah.
As ambassador of the land of the South, we'd appreciate it if you guys would stop stomping on the floor and telling us to keep our music down. That'd be nice.
Yeah,
all right. We get it. You have a really nice condo above a really crazy bar, but you know, just keep it chill. All right. All that broom stomping.
That's right. I know.
It's not helping me. All right.
That's right.
I'm trying to party, man. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? So have you been streaming for a while then? Is this?
I just started now about 10 minutes ago. Yeah.
No, I mean like.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. In general, yeah, I've been on YouTube for about 6 years. Streaming for about 3.
What's your handle?
Travel Fun 69.
Oh yeah, we were just.
Dude,
How we were just talking. I was restreaming you up in like while you're not up in Ottawa.
Yeah. Nice.
So yeah, it was you and Zod actually, and there was someone else as well. There was Ottawa.
Ottawa, yeah. Ottawa, yeah. He was on the panel yesterday. He was having a couple drinks with us last night.
Oh, really?
Night.
Nice.
Good
Good deal. Yeah. So you guys were killing it, man. And what I was saying, like the viewership up there was amazing. Like it was incredible.
Yeah, it was definitely something.
Yeah.
Something
like, even
that
right
I don't
now,
know
you
if I've
guys
seen
are
that,
crushing like I mean, you're probably in like the triple digits right now, right? Quadruple digits maybe.
What do you mean, viewers?
Yeah.
I just started now. We got 500 on here right now. Yeah.
That's
Absolutely. Yeah. 100%.
great.
Yeah.
That's great. A lot of people want to see what you're doing. That's cool. Yeah, we were talking about like the viewership, like where it's coming from, like kind of 50-50 split between America and Canada.
What's up, buddy? Good.
Which is super cool, man. You know, this I think is incredible. This Convoy, because it really did bridge the gap between two different nations. And people are finally realizing like, oh, okay, what we're talking about is something that doesn't have to be. It can be very bipartisan.
Right.
You know, I mean, it doesn't have to have a political root. It has to be about human rights, and those transcend borders, political parties. You know, it's a base of ethos, which you have to understand. So I think it's great, man. It's beautiful. It's cool you guys came down too.
Yeah, of course.
You guys carpool down? How did that work?
I left at midnight. I got down here Saturday morning at 9.
Okay.
And I didn't sleep till
So yesterday for 2 hours?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Right? Yeah.
Been up for 18 days.
That's it.
Feeling good.
Yeah.
Living that trucker life. Man, got that Peterbilt.
That's it. United.
I don't have copyright for that music, sorry. Neither does she or he. There you go. That's awesome.
It's all good.
So you're gonna stick it out. You guys are both staying the duration.
I'm gonna be here for a while.
Indefinitely?
No, not indefinitely. I'm gonna go back to do my construction work anyway. I have a construction company, so. But I could probably stay down here a few weeks for sure.
Yeah, that's nice, right?
While I'm down here, I'm gonna travel.
The longer the stay, the longer you're gonna be able to stay, right? Because your viewers are gonna come in. You're gonna be able to make it. It'll be,
Yeah, hopefully, yeah. We'll see how long I can stick it out. So.
Yeah. See how long it lasts.
I was gonna say, like they've said they're gonna stay indefinitely, all of the truckers, but I mean, we'll see what
happens.
Yeah, who knows where that'll
That's
go.
what they said in Ottawa too.
Right? But yeah.
That's well.
You never know.
So they came and kicked in the doors on you guys.
Oh,
yeah.
That's what we were talking about a minute ago. How it was like peace, love, and happiness.
Yeah.
And then it was snipers and potatoes on the roof afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm pretty sure, as I said before, that you guys don't have guns in Canada.
We do, but
Don't lie. Get out of here.
Yeah, you don't hear much of it. Yeah, not much. It's very tough to get license and stuff like that.
Which is good. It's not a dig. I'm not insulting you guys. I think it's
your
amazing.
non-restriction is like so you can hunting stuff like that. You're restricted, which is your handgun and stuff. That's tougher to get. It's tough.
Yeah. Man, did you see up in Ottawa like a big swing of different like ideology that came into that convoy, like the protests in Ottawa? Because I know we're seeing a lot of that here too. Like you have the base mandate situation.
Yes. Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So a lot of people are just. I think a lot of people don't. That's what we're talking about. Is it's not really a protest, but it's a rally, and like it's just rallying all these different people with different thoughts, and like 100%. The undercurrent's really similar, and it stays the same. But at the overarching, message is,
freedom.
Yeah, freedom. There it is. Absolutely. Well, thank you. Hit it on the head.
Yeah.
Dialed it right in there.
Freedom. Just one word.
Yeah.
That's right. Awesome coverage. Thanks, man. All the way down.
These guys.
Just met you a few minutes ago at the entrance. Oh yeah, big ups, man. Roger Smith. Yeah, I just met you. That's right, but I just parked. Yeah. There we go. You were there. I just met him at the front gate.
How to use the gimbal.
Thanks, man.
they are.
Roger, cheers. Thank you so much for that.
You really have to spend some time with him.
I watched a YouTube video. I did everything he told me to do. I don't know.
Lawrence.
I can't figure
did
it out.
everything. It's Lawrence. Just don't screw up. And they're like, I couldn't master that.
Yeah, no, it would spin around. It spins around 3 times. I thought my phone was gonna fly.
Oh man. Lawrence, cheers. It all comes down to like getting it centered when you like first set up, like the tripod that comes with it, or if you have a tripod, just make sure it's level, and then when you like get it dialed in the first, he knows what's going on. You got the new one though, like the magnet.
Oh yeah, so this is off of another gimbal that I used to own. It's very, very stable, but so that's I hate the gimbal, the stand that comes with the DJI.
Yeah,
it's so flimsy, so I use this one instead.
Yeah,
but yeah, it's not bad. Yeah,
but we were talking about how you like when you put your camera on that first time around, like you have to make sure it's like right in that like sweet spot where there's 0 G. You know what I mean? And then it'll be like, mine always leans. I think it's just been through a lot. This thing's been through a lot of tear gas and flashbang grenades and shit. So this thing has seen some battle days.
Of course.
I don't know if it may be ready to retire.
Time upgrade, yeah.
Which one is that one?
Ottawalk's in the house. How you doing, Ottawa?
DJI
Like,
Osmo.
share, sub to Jeff, or not. It's your choice.
Which one is it? It's the
Ottawalk's big ups in the building, man. Cheers, Ottawa. How you doing today, bud?
DJI. Yeah, I don't know. It's just the Osmo.
I just saw you were live, Ottawa. How was that?
Which one?
The Bimble.
I was in there a little bit.
Nothing I'm against.
I had you on my way to drive.
I just haven't.
Yeah.
There's a couple that are super nice that are like super durable and sturdy, and especially if you have your iPhones, like they have the port. So like when you hook your phone up, you basically plug your phone in right away. So instead of having to worry about charging it, which you can't do on these things because they go all catty. If you have it, that's probably why. Because do you have to keep yours plugged in the whole time?
Yeah. Well,
that looks like one I had
plug
before. Actually, I think I have one. I have one of these. Let's see. Oh, I've got one of these.
Yeah, DJI.
Yeah, I've got that one. Yeah.
Yeah, they're super chill. They have some other ones that are like a little bit more substantial.
Yeah.
They got like the hydraulic kind of vibe, and then they've got over on the base here like the power runs through this. So when you pick your phone up, right?
Yeah.
It slides in, and then it like you can plug it right into the power bank. So you don't have to have it. And the cord is what messes you up. Because when it like starts tugging a little bit, it messes up the gyrosphere.
I have an L cord, except this thing after a year it stopped. It charges for a half hour and it stops. So I stopped using it.
Charging from the base
itself?
Yeah,
I plug right in here and I go right in.
Yeah.
I never have to worry about cords hanging onto the cords.
Oh man.
It always
you got like the stabilizer running up here and everything. Look at that. Oh, it's intense.
Yeah.
It's intense. That's why you see some people with like crazy gear. Like their tech is just
it's insane. Yeah.
I'm like, I'm good. Technology is the bane of my existence. Like, wasn't that what you do? I'm like, not well, apparently. But,
Portland Andy,
we're out here.
Cheers.
Portland Andy. See what's up in for
him. He's, I see the hot dog army in the chat there. Cheers, guys.
All the usual suspects, man.
Yeah.
It's incredible how small the stream world gets.
It is, yeah.
When you start going to events, it's an incredibly small world. And you guys are like part of like the nucleus as it is now. Everyone's like, hey, you should go find. And all your names came up. Boom.
Yep.
Yeah, and I was like, all right, man. That's cool. We're out here. Are you staying local here?
Yeah, I got a hotel just down the road, maybe about 15 minutes away, so it's not too bad.
Man, rubbing it in. You too?
Yeah.
You guys are killing it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be roughing it, man. I'm going cowboy tonight, man. I'm gonna be tent camping here tonight.
You're gonna tent it.
We're gonna
shower saying to try it.
Yeah, well, I'll let you know tomorrow that it's a bad idea, probably.
Okay, all right, there we go.
At breakfast, I'll be very clear. I'll be just coming cold and wet.
Yes.
Like, it's a bad idea. Why did you talk me out of it? It's a terrible idea. I should have slept in the kitchen.
Main reason too for me is I always my buddy, my friend who works with me, he's my channel manager. He's always on the other end in Canada at my house waiting to receive files. So when I'm doing videos, not just live, doing video footage and drone footage, he needs those files to work. So if I'm tenting it, I'm not uploading it.
Yeah.
That's the only reason. I gotta have good internet, and of course I don't have good internet.
So bougie, man.
Did you?
So bougie.
People in my chat were saying your service was patchy or something.
Today,
yeah, almost got it.
Yeah, today was horrible, but it's 100%. There's nothing I can do about it because if you're not a U.S. citizen, your service is second to theirs.
Because I got a SIM card, a U.S. SIM card.
Yeah, same.
Oh, and
yeah. No, it's true. It is.
They
a
know.
real thing. Yes, they do. They know 100%.
They know. They're on.
How do they know?
They know, and by that I mean if you have to have. So you have to have your credit check, you have to go on a contract, and you have to have a U.S. address. If you gave that, then maybe you're on. If you're not on that and you're on a pay-as-you-go SIM card or something, then
I tried to actually get one, and you need like an actual mailing address. It has to be your address. So
yeah, that's why.
You'd have to get a PO box or
So this morning when everybody else was streaming, it was bleeding down the. So they'll throttle you down, and then as soon as 50% of the trucks were gone, my service started getting better, and as everybody left, it was 100%.
Really?
Yeah, 100%. It was too many people were bleeding off the system in the area. This is only so the good thing is this is only the first time it's happened in 3 days now.
Yeah.
I've had nice signal, except this morning was bad, and right now it's fine so far.
For me, it was when I go over there. It's
there's
really, really bad.
It is bad there, yeah. It is bad.
Everyone keeps telling me as well, like, dude, this is just a bad area. Like Hagerstown is really
bad.
It is,
reception. Yeah, and this area is the worst compared to. When I'm driving on the, when I was in the pickup truck with the Convoy, no problems. I had a slight hiccup one time.
Sure.
It was full strength all the whole way, yeah.
Do you multi-stream as well? Or are you running off just one channel?
No, I can, but I'm just doing YouTube right now.
I'll say a lot of times if you multi-stream, it's in your bit rate, and then your signal gets interrupted as well. So like when I'm having issues with my multi-stream,
responder in the building.
Hey, what's up?
I'm telling you, it's a tight-knit group, man. Like,
man.
Guys,
this is the streamers are under
it's
the
all
here.
us together.
Cheers, Ottawa.
Look at this.
I feel like I should be streaming right now. I'm like the jerk. Why was my phone was dying?
What's up, Capio? How you doing, man?
I got it inside the kitchen right there.
Like, share, subscribe, hit the thumbs up, guys. Almost
gang's all here, guys.
Actually, I'm gonna go grab it, man. You guys gonna stand here for a minute? I think we got to get a stream section running. If I don't get in,
yeah. So, who are you with again?
Travel Fund 69. Yeah.
And you're from Canada, right?
Yep, Toronto, Canada. Yep.
And you?
I'm from Ottawa. I'm streaming for Zot.
Streaming for Zot.
Yeah.
So you're the famous sister I'm hearing about?
Zodet.
Zada.
Zodet.
Zodet, yeah.
You're his sister, right?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like a little fun little mystery.
Oh, fun little mystery.
There we go. I know, I get asked that all the time in the chat too, but I'm like, I'm not gonna hound it.
Yeah, no, well now I can't say because it's everybody every 2 minutes. So it's
of course, yeah.
I'm just trying to clarify it because everybody keps telling me 100 different stories. So.
Oh, I think a lot of the stories is just stuff people make up.
Good.
Well, nice to meet you out here.
Yeah, you too.
Streamers filming streamers.
We're walking around here, guys, showing you guys what gets delivered on a morning basis.
Yep.
What happens here every afternoon as the convoy comes back into this spot.
First responder in the building's on the building. Thanks, guys.
You guys, we got everybody here.
Yep. Yeah, that's cool. She came down here, so now we're the only 2 Canadian streamers down here, of course. Represent. Yeah.
That's right, guys. We got a little bit of a stream section. But yeah, as he said, only 2 Canadian streamers down here. I think there might be some truckers from Canada, but yeah, apart from that, it's just us.
All right, I'll do a little walk, I guess, before we. I guess, do you know what time they're going on stage? Maybe around
I think 8. Yeah, 8 they will be.
I guess we'll see what's going on.
For last night some guy I like zoned out a little bit at the end, and then some guy was talking about the vaccines and.
Oh yeah.
Video, yeah. I don't know. You have like a good ear for that, I guess.
Yeah. No, I can tell the one dude. I know when he gets up.
Yeah.
I know what he's gonna talk about. So yeah. Actually, I didn't think about. I ran away last time, but I should have just muted. This morning I muted it. There was almost like not a poem, but he started talking about the C19, so I hit mute on the and
yeah,
I just kept
yeah,
it filming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta use that sometimes.
You get sucked into work, man.
Yeah.
I was telling her earlier that we were just doing interviews in the kitchen, and somehow it went from like doing that
Guys,
to like
right in there, right as soon as you walk in the door, right hand side, you see all
carrying
the
a box or 2 boxes to like unloading a truck, and then it was like 4 hours of just. All right, you're in charge of that station out there. Good with it. I'm good with it.
Carol, how you doing? Evening, Jeff and Charlotte. Cheers.
Yeah, we're gonna downgrade the rig over.
Josie, thanks for checking on Charlotte. Yep, she's good. She's doing good. They're like, check on her, make sure she's okay. Yeah, she's
because my stream was cutting out and stuff.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Is she safe?
Yeah, because your stream was going a little bit.
We were laughing about how funny it is that people get really nervous, like when your feed dies for 2 seconds, but oh my god,
yeah,
she's probably being eaten by wolves in the wilds of America. It could happen.
Yeah,
could happen.
All right, I think I'm going to do a little walk before the speeches, whatever.
Yeah.
Take them,
Yeah. I feel like you're bailing on us, but, you know, whatever.
I don't
know, I'm just saying. As long as our relationship's been going on, you've always been walking away from me. And it's hurtful. I'm not going to lie. It's not going unnoticed either.
There we go. Look at that.
My viewers are talking about it right now. They're like, dude, why has Joe always been
He's taking off. Yeah, I know, right?
Is it Joe?
Jeff, yeah.
Jeff, man,
Close enough.
Yep. Terrible names.
Hey, at least he had a J.
Travel Fun 69 is where I was at. So
that's right.
Handles, that's where I'm at. I go off handles.
Same, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're saying take us for walks, see what's going on.
You don't want to talk about it. But you guys don't want to hang out with us anymore?
Of course not.
That's so messed up, man. As your ambassador to the South, I feel my responsibility to spend as much time with you as humanly possible.
Absolutely. You're taking care of we're family anyway. That's how it is. I feel like
and, you know, I won't let wolves attack you. You know? I'm good like that. I'm good like that. I'll push that kid in the red hoodie down in front of him.
That's right.
Yeah. You know what I mean? He's
Sorry.
the first one to go. I know his little brother like stepped up for him too. And he just catches the brother's son. I grabbed him. Hey man, hey, let him go, bro. All right, tough guy. Damn.
Sticks up for
him.
him.
Real serious, man. These little kids can run by and punch me right in the butt crack. Like a little kid, he ran by.
Yeah.
Right. Jeez. Pop me one.
Cheers, River Table.
Hey, Bryce.
Give me a second. Let me just think.
First responder here. Joe bounced on us as well.
Yeah, I think he said he was just gonna go for a walk. So.
Who says that? Who finds under the bleachers? Doing something weird. Doing something weird.
More donations and stuff in here.
Yeah, it's cool.
And I need a little.
Sorry, I'm holding you guys.
No.
Just trying to.
Table cheers. Yeah, for 2 months, absolutely. You know, River Table? Yeah. You know what? I'll do that right now for a moment for you.
Wait.
I know you're asking yesterday.
River Table's in your feed right now?
Yeah, he's in the feed right
Get
now.
out now. I feel like that would be the moment.
I'll do that for you today, Mike.
Is it pretty low number weeks?
It's not too bad. Yeah, it's not too bad. They said, I don't know, someone's saying about some announcement tonight. I'm not really sure what's going on tonight.
Yeah, I heard about that too. Something. Yeah, I don't know. Keeping it a surprise.
I guess we'll see. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, there's River Table. There's your link, buddy.
Everybody gets
I'll put that up for a little bit before I post my link, of course. There you go.
Or right. Some might say back that thing up. No?
All right, so we'll go for a walk. I'll see you guys in a bit then.
Hey, man.
Yeah. See you later.
Before you go to our side, everybody.
Yeah. There we go, man. Travel Fun 69 here from Toronto, Canada. We're down here, man. Convoy, showing everybody what's going on. Appreciate it, guys.
Yeah, man.
Shout out yours too, man.
CJTV, right out of Seattle, Washington.
Swish, boom, boom. Yeah, that's right, guys.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it, brother. Yeah, man. All right, man. Sell them up, man. We'll talk to you in a little bit. Yeah, likewise. You guys big ups. All right, sir. I'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, take care.
All right, now we'll do use as well here. Tell them who you are, what's going on.
I'm Zot. I stream the Ottawa Convoy, and I'm coming down here. It's gonna be coverage. Gonna be 4-hour stream, some 12-hour streams. So yeah, definitely.
You're running the hardcore.
Oh yeah, no, I run this like a army.
Jeez.
Yeah, I run this.
Just
but
okay.
yeah, gonna be doing the long haul streams, the late night hours. So yeah, definitely stay tuned for that. So Zot on YouTube.
There you go. Okay, you're
and
on
then,
YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, what's your channel? I know some people were asking.
Yeah, CJTV, CJTV Media, out of Seattle, and yeah, about the same. I'll be camping here tonight, so if you guys want to see dumb choices from a dumber guy, I'm your dude. So, but tune in.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely show him some love. He's gonna be chilling in a tent tonight, so show him some love, guys.
Yeah, there we go. Good looking. Good looking. How's the food? Is it good?
Yeah, it was actually really good. I don't know. They might be.
The kitchen folks would be pissed if they heard of it.
This one was actually from over there. I think it was it was called like Chinese for Trump or something.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's some really good, some cashew chicken. So I don't know if they're out of it. It seemed like it was pretty popular. So
you got it over here.
Yeah, you just go down to the end and then.
Yeah, it's the Chinese food free for truckers. That one.
Yeah, that one.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Those people were super jovial too. Did you get a chance to talk to them much?
Yeah, they were really nice.
Super friendly, yeah.
Yeah, I got them on the stream, so I don't know. Did you get a chance to try it?
No, not yet. Jason, Jason Shabbat says please give Sharzad advice on staying in hotels and I don't know what else, but yeah, don't open the door to strangers. Also, don't sleep on the comforter.
Oh no, yeah, that thing goes.
I think there's common sense.
Goes
guys,
on the ground.
Rings true. I think hotels are pretty universal, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Needs says hello. So yeah, I got a lot of folks are jumping in here from your feeds.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, guys. Shout out to CJ and
what's up?
Yeah.
And all you guys that are coming in on YouTube, make sure to say what's up. You're coming over from CJTV.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go take a walk like him. I'm kind of getting cold just standing in one place, but yeah, right, I'll see you later.
Good talking to you.
Take care. So yeah, I was just gonna sit down there to eat some food and then turn into a stream session. So, but that food was actually really good. So shout out to those people, the China for Trump or whatever. I believe that's what it's called. Still got some people talking about Elmo in the chat. That's really funny, guys. Yeah, if you don't know, I'm actually gonna. Oh my gosh. So, yeah, like Jeff mentioned, the issue of service apparently is because if you don't have an American address connected to your phone, so like a billing address in Canada connected to you, then you get like the second-rate service to the Americans. So that could be why my signal keeps cutting out. So unfortunately, not much I can do. Sorry, guys. Not much I can do about that. But yeah, if my stream's lagging a little bit, then definitely let me know. Yeah, so the address thing is it's kind of tricky because you need to actually use an address that you can be billed to. So not just like, it can't be like a family member or a friend. It has to actually be yours. I guess my other option would be to get a PO box here, but I don't know if I'm gonna be doing that. Sorry guys, there seems to be music everywhere. So yeah, I'm gonna, sorry, when I do mute it, that's why. But I try to get away from it as quick as possible. Here we go, this is the Great Pyrenees, or I forget what breed it is, but that's the big white dog that I was talking about earlier. So yeah, I don't know who it was that mentioned it. I don't know if it was Zot or Zot. I don't know if it was Travel Fun or CJ, but there is going to be a big announcement tonight, apparently, according to Brian. That's what he said in the speech last night. So yeah, we are gonna see about that. Hopefully it's something exciting, guys. Yeah, but the Chinese food was definitely worth going all the way down there. Very, very good. I seem to never really lose service over here. I think this is like a good spot. It's just a safe spot to stay if I don't want things to be patchy. Oh, look at this, guys. It looks like green smoke down here. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, so for those of you who weren't in this stream last night, as you can see, it gets really dark around here at night. I can't even see my shoes really. I mean, you can, but can't see much. But you definitely can see all of the trucks being lit up over here. It is quite a sight to see with all the different colors and stuff, so it is pretty cool. I'm gonna try and not get too close to the music down there, but looks like they switched this up. More RVs this way, and then the trucks are over there, and then over down near the stage. Smells like pine or something. How is it still wet? Still like pools of water, like a whole pond over there. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Wow, that is a big flag. Look at that. Big, huge flag up there. Phew. The Mini Cooper from the other night. I think these cars are so cute. We the people. Name checks out, thank you very much. What's the biggest difference you've seen between this convoy and the Ottawa convoy? Ottawa seems so intense. Yeah, honestly, I have noticed a couple key differences. The overall vibe is still really, really generous and giving. I mean, you've seen, I say my hands are cold. 5 minutes later, someone comes up to me with gloves. So it's definitely a really, really nice and caring vibe. I would say here, if anything, it's just a little more subdued, I guess. With the Ottawa convoy, you know, people weren't coming and going as much, and it was, you know, people were stationed there and they were ready to stay there until their goals were met. Here, you know, people, obviously they have jobs, they have to work, and with the trucks going out on the beltway every day, it is a little bit different. And the last thing too is that I really only started streaming the Ottawa convoy I think a week or two in, so I wasn't there from the beginning. Where here I was here, you know, since a couple of days from when they got there, so you know, it might get to that point. But I guess we're just gonna have to wait and see. I mean, the longer someone or a group of people have to stay somewhere, I guess they might get more frustrated. But you never know. Only time can tell with those kinds of things. Also, with it being on private property, that's a huge thing. Huge difference where, you know, police, it's a lot harder for them to infringe on someone's private property that they consented to people coming on versus experience. Okay, I'm back. Sorry guys. Charlie, Anthony, thank you very much. Getting the second-rate data over here. So I'm gonna try to keep it central, try to avoid the music, and we'll be all right. Try to avoid the mud too. I don't know if you can see that, but there's huge mud puddles everywhere. I already got some on my shoes, guys, but it's okay. I brought the beaters for a reason. This is the big, huge wood pile that I was talking about. Crazy amount of firewood for a really big bonfire or a bunch of smaller fires. Let me just read the chat here. Go to Fire Me Oreo. I don't know where he is. I know he's been around here. Sometimes I'll be right beside him. People are telling me, go meet Oreo, go meet Oreo, and I won't see it. I am trying to stay away from the music that's down there though. Yeah, it is sad that I have to avoid the music. I think all streamers should get together and play hide and seek. Yeah, I think so too, actually. Maybe we could hide in the under the hood of the trucks and stuff like that. Make it a little harder. But yeah, oh yeah, as I was saying, with the music issue, When I was driving down, it was like something like 7 hours that I was driving, no music. I guess I could have played a podcast, but it's not the same. So yeah, you really have to try and find other ways to keep yourself awake. Ding dong ditch a truck. Yeah, no music is really hard when you're driving, especially when you're tired. Stood in the front lines of Ottawa, yeah. Uncle Deuce, you're right. Yeah, I was in the front lines. I really tried to capture everything for you guys. That's a big thing too. When people ask me why I came down here, it's, you know, you stand there and you show everyone everything that's going down, and you kind of just have a purpose to do it. I don't know if that's the right word, but you know, after that I kind of feel dedicated to come and show you guys what's happened here. I was also curious for myself, you know, to see how different it would be from Ottawa. Got some lights up there. This is the truck I showed you guys earlier. The driver's name, I'm blanking on it right now, but he was really nice. He showed me the whole truck. Yeah, everything, so much detail went into that. So very beautiful. Apparently it took 7 months to do it. Guys, I am reading the super chats. I'm trying to read all the chats, but it's hard. The green one is nice. Yeah. Like I was saying this earlier, but Canada doesn't have all these crazy like colors and paint jobs on all the trucks. Like if you look at it, it's like one blue one, one green one fluorescent, you know, yellow one, and yeah, it's definitely they do things big down in the States. Definitely. This is like the parking area sort of thing. Saw some guy earlier with the "Don't Tread on Me" on his hood. I haven't seen him today, but I did see him yesterday. Look at these party lights in the truck. Lime green is, yeah, guys. Which truck is your favorite? Sound off in the comments. I really like the turquoise and coral one. I think that one's really cool. Light purple looks good. I like, yeah, that kind of lime green one is really cool too. Drive it like I stole it. Hobbit House truck. Oh yeah, the Hobbit House one is really cool too. I love that one. I still haven't been able to track down the guy that owns that truck. I really want to talk to him, because I don't know if that's like, well, would you have to get that custom done, or I can't imagine that they would sell that at a dealership. So there goes Jeff over there. Yeah, this does look like a bit of a truck show, especially the way everything's parked. I would say it's a lot more showy than the Canadian one, for sure. Again, guys, look at that humongous flag. That's nuts. It really is. Wow. Get to the stage. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna start making my way on down there. Apparently well, I mean, it's 7:57, I think, so seems like it's about to start. So I'm gonna mosey my way on down over there. Smells really good, like fresh cut wood. Oh. Seems like it's still still music going on. So I'm gonna stay down here for a minute. Let me just try and read some of these chats. 8 o'clock, yeah. 8 o'clock is the AM and the PM meeting. Consolidation! I think they will stop the music for Brian to talk. That's usually what they do, just so you can hear him, so. Try Metro PC. See if they have Revel 5G 250 or less. $50 a month, unlimited. Okay, I actually will look into that. Yeah, someone else earlier said Metro PC is the way to go, and their stuff seems really cheap. Their service or whatever, their data plans. So yeah, I'm gonna look into that. But yeah, one thing I did note, I'm not sure if I said this on live or not, but data in Canada is just like ridiculously expensive compared to the States. Here I got, I don't know, I think I got unlimited 5G for $65 a month or something. And in Canada, I don't even know, that would, for one person, that would cost like in the hundreds with hotspot and everything. It's just ridiculous. It's like, you know, there's the main service providers, and they just have a monopoly on everything since they own all the cell towers, and it's just crazy. They can just charge you these insane prices for data. So yeah, if you guys ever come up to Canada, good luck. Good luck getting a data plan. I think we need to, that's definitely something that we need to take from the States, take away from the US, the prices. Danny needs popcorn. Phone bills just went up $10 nationwide. Wow, yeah. Inflation, man, it's crazy recently. Gas too. I know every trucker I talk to has just been telling me about the gas, and yeah, I know. I hear ya. £18, 75, unlimited in the UK. So that's like, my brain isn't working. 18 times 2 is 20, 38, 46. Don't roast me, guys. It's like 46 bucks. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, in the UK, or not UK, in Europe, apparently 36. Yeah, what they said. I said, yeah, I know what I said, guys. I know what I said. Listen, it's cold. I'm tired. The math, it might not come to me like that, but I know my stuff. You still think you're smarter than Zot. Guys, math just isn't my thing. It's okay, if I wasn't live streaming, I'd have my calculator. I'd have that out for you in a jiffy. Sorry guys, I'm looking down at the ground because it's really muddy over here. Ah! Mudslide. Trying to get out of here. I wear boots when it's sunny and I wear sneakers when it's muddy. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, math is for Alexa. Yeah, it seems like as soon as I go in between the trucks too, I lose service, so. Sorry guys, but they still are playing music, so Brian hasn't gotten on stage yet, but I will be there when he gets on stage. I'll be right there. Ton of flatbeds. Yeah, that truck, I was talking, I don't know why I had to mute it, but that was a really sick truck. Apparently it's supposed to get a lot busier this weekend as well. So probably my data is gonna, not my data, my service is gonna take a little dip then as well. Hopefully not, but. Look at this. How cute is that, guys? How cute is that? Has a little handkerchief and everything. Got everything, like Trump bobbleheads. Very cool. Talked to those people earlier as well. Smells like coffee, guys. Sorry, I didn't meant to unmute it, but so this is the crowd as of right now. Seems like it's gonna probably start pretty soon. But yeah, once it starts, I'm just gonna head on down. I would go over there and talk to some people, but again, the music. I don't really want to risk it with that.
Still here.
How
long do you intend to stay?
As long as it takes, honestly.
You rolled in yesterday morning.
Yeah, yesterday around like 5 a.m. Yeah.
I don't think we caught you walking around a few times.
Oh yeah.
You rolled in the night before and spent the night. We were down in DC working and then traveled back home to PA.
Oh yeah. Here, did you want to be on live? Some people don't want to be on camera, so.
No, I'm alright. I just wanted to say hi.
Okay.
I'm Jason. That's my brother Jonathan.
Good to meet you guys.
As long as it takes, huh?
Yeah, honestly, no like definite time. I'll just stay here. I don't know. Like same thing with Ottawa. Like I was just there until basically I couldn't stay anymore. So, how long do you think this thing is gonna last?
I don't know. I've thought about it a little bit.
Yeah.
Like. Some people I talk to are like, it's still going on.
Yeah.
You know, like they don't even know.
No one seems to. I've talked to a bunch of people. They say, they're prepared to stay for like a month.
I haven't made the jump into like using social media or going live or.
Yeah.
I probably should, but.
Everyone on their own time. Yeah, I don't know. I was up. I don't know if you watched the live streams when I was in Ottawa, but I had to, I don't know, I just felt that I had to share the truth. And
we were at the Capitol building January 6th.
Oh yeah? Wow. What did you see there?
Lots of people coming together.
Yeah.
And having like the tinfoil hat for 20 years of just delving into globalists and New World Order and history and I was a little leery of being there. Right. False flag things happening, and you see things, but is it really a bunch of Chinese people like supporting a creator?
Yeah.
Heaven and hell kind of mindset, or is it not real? But super peaceful all morning, and then when we left like the park area and took the 20-minute walk to the Capitol building, it was like all the hairs on your body stood up, and it was really weird. Chaos.
Really?
Lots of chaos.
What happened?
There was already chaos going on when we got to the building, and we left halfway through Trump's speech before he even said, "Let's go march," you know, like, let your voice be heard.
Yeah.
There was like explosions and like gases being let loose.
Wow.
And then the crowd kind of overtook. Some people in the crowd were like instigating. They kind of overtook, they just overtook the whole scene.
Yeah.
I didn't even know about the Capitol breaching from all the way around. Like, we were only on the one side the entire time.
Yeah. And aren't some of the people still in jail?
Right?
Who were there that day? That's, yeah. It's
I don't mean
really
to
messed
smile.
up.
It's uncomfortable. Maybe it's easier for me to smile.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Everybody deals with stuff differently. So.
That's terrible.
So were you kind of like scared? Not scared, but were you kind of like?
I was scared. There was points I was scared. Yeah, there's people yelling at us like, "Go ahead, jump over the barricades!" Like, run over the fence. It's okay. And there's already a crowd in there. There's mobs coming down the streets. Lots of people didn't even like go on the lawn. But with explosions going off and watching people from the crowd by the building running back out towards the street that were like injured and bleeding.
Really? Wow.
I haven't experienced. I've driven through stuff like in Africa. I was in Togo and their country was in turmoil.
Yeah.
But I'm not that up close.
Were you
and I was never really that passionate about all this until Corona happened. And like that pause on life that was like, okay, you can't do anything, everybody has to obey.
Yeah. So what do you think the end goal is for here?
More people joining the cause, like waking up to the reality that it's of the people, or we the people.
Yeah.
You know, under God.
And
working together.
Did you drive down here? So you went on the whole Beltway?
We haven't done the Beltway trip yet.
Oh yeah?
No.
So you're sticking around here for the...
So we were working, right? And we were like, let's go see where they post up.
Yeah.
So it was like an hour drive or something.
Oh, okay. So you just came down tonight, really?
2 nights ago was our first night.
What was your...
And then today we were working in Jersey and we were going to go back to DC, so we said we'll just come back here.
Okay. And
we just got here like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah.
We're going to go to work tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe go back home. Probably be back down in DC working next week at some point.
I heard there's fences up and stuff there. Is that true? That they put like preemptive...
That's what I've heard. I haven't seen it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I would imagine they did. But there's no need for a fence in Texas, or the Ukraine border is more important. Like, I don't know.
So what's your first impressions of like when you just first came down here? What did you think?
I didn't think it was that powerful. Maybe I was tired. Just from seeing large crowds and gatherings, right? Like when you were in Ottawa, what did you think?
I don't know. It was really different environment than I was used to in Ottawa. People.
Where are you? Where were you from, or where did you drive?
I'm from Ottawa, but people, you know, when you live there all your life, it's like people walk past each other. They don't say anything. It's like a government town. You know what I mean?
Typical city.
Yeah, exactly.
Posture.
Like people aren't friendly. They kind of just stay within their own group of people. It's very much like that, and that's not what I experienced at the Convoy. So was, yeah, it was kind of like eye-opening.
Lots of people.
Yeah, definitely.
Mob streets.
Not like mobs. Like it was kind of just people. I don't know. There was like stages and stuff where people would.
Certain areas you were allowed to fill the street.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, like on the weekends, everybody was sort of allowed until that final like couple of days where the police started pushing everybody out.
Okay.
But, yeah, up until then it was super chill. There was not really any like hostility with the police.
And it's so wild what you hear on the news about things.
Yeah. What do you think? Do you think that sort of same thing could happen down here, or no?
I mean, the thoughts of it being a deadly thing were real, but it seems to be peaceful.
Yeah.
How's living in Ottawa? You get like 4 seasons?
Hey, tell Zot I said hello. Hello, Zot.
Hey Zot, if you're watching. For a season, yeah, I mean mainly winter, super long winter, and then a bit of a spring, bit of a fall, super hot summer.
Do you enjoy the winter?
I hate it.
Come on.
No, I can't stand the cold. It's awful. I came down here, it was so nice. It was like 10 degrees today. It was like paradise. So yeah, it's good to get out of that cold. Maybe when I go back it'll really be spring.
We drove home yesterday into a snowstorm and got like 5 inches of snow.
Oh really?
And I was like, what happened to it being like this like all the time? Winter set in and it was just cold and
yeah, I know.
miserable.
When is this thing? Isn't this thing supposed to start at 8? You know?
It doesn't seem to be very much consistency with what they say and what happens.
Kicking it off.
Yeah, I guess we'll
Yeah, I don't know.
we'll see. Well, I'm gonna do one more lap just around, and then I'll come back and see what started.
Yeah,
but it
yeah,
was good seeing
Good
you guys.
chatting with you.
Yeah,
Thanks
good to
for
meet you
your
guys.
time.
Take care. Oh, it seems like they might have started now. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna go down.
All right, let's go see what they got to say.
I'll be right back. You want one?
I'll be right there.
All right, I guess I'm opening up in prayer tonight. Good to see all you guys. Bow your heads. Father, we thank you for this evening. Thank you for the progress that we're making. Thank you that the world continues to wake up and hear our voice, Lord. We just pray that you continue to keep your hand over this convoy, keep your hand over the organizers, and all the leadership around this country, Lord. We pray that they'll just listen to us, hear us out, and that we'll make some progress, quicker than it needs to be, than we are. So, thank you for all you're doing. In your name, I pray. Amen.
Amen. I'm gonna let him stay up here.
Sorry.
This guy right here got a hold of me about 2 days after I got involved in helping organize the convoy. So one thing I haven't really done for him is let him really have the mic and talk about who he is, where he comes from. I don't endorse any candidate. But I'll tell you, if I was to ever do it, it'd be this young man right here. All right. So I'm gonna let him have the mic for a little bit. It's your show. I'll give you like 5-10 minutes.
Make
I
it good.
appreciate that, and I'm not going to take 5 or 10 minutes because most politicians love to hear themselves talk, and I'm not one of them and don't want to even use the P word, but my name is Tyler Lee. I'm running for United States Congress. I'm based out of Charlotte, North Carolina, running for North Carolina District 12. And it's just been an honor to spend the last 2 weeks with all of you. You know, this began in California. I drove my Ford F-150 from Charlotte to California because when I launched my campaign May of last year, what I told the people at my kickoff rally was I'm here to represent the people because politicians do not listen to us. You know, if you've noticed, aside from today, when Senator Ted Cruz came, there really haven't been other candidates and politicians that have joined us in this convoy. And it's really disappointing, and the ones that have, it just seems like it was a photo op or a campaign opportunity. And what I've learned the last 2 weeks, because prior to this, you know, this convoy, I didn't know anything about the trucking industry. I had no clue. And it's been amazing to see the family, the unity, and just how the truckers have been, to hear all of your concerns, all of the unnecessary regulations that you deal with that really cripples your businesses and makes it hard on you. And as gas prices continue to rise, it's just, it's unreal what's happening. It's just making it harder and harder on not only you, but all Americans. And so, you know, when I was in a meeting with 2 congressmen the other day, they literally said, we had no idea what was happening in this convoy movement because mainstream media is not talking about it. That's right. And my thought process was, if you're awaiting information from the mainstream media, that tells me how disconnected you guys really are in this country. Freedom! Every politician, every candidate should be out here, but these experts in politics, I don't know, I guess they tell them to stay away for whatever reason, but they should be out here in the trenches with you guys so they can hear your concerns and then they can actually do something in DC. But all they do is just legislate based on what their donors and PACs and special interests tell them, and that's why this country is in a mess. And that's why I felt like God was calling me out of the business world last year, because we need God-fearing people to step up that actually love their country, that love you guys, and don't care about the title, the money, you know, all the accolades that come with this. I don't even want to go to DC, but I know that's what God's calling me to do. I would much rather be in the business world right now than have to, you know, get up and give speeches and all this, because it's uncomfortable doing it, but it comes with it. But I'd rather just tuck my head and go to work in DC and not have to do all that. But hey, it comes with it. But so I appreciate you guys giving me the opportunity to talk tonight. But you know, we need these corrupt, these career-long politicians gone. Yes! We're coming for those seats! The only way we do that is because of people like yourselves to show up and vote. You know, this summer we have primaries happening. Mine is on May 17th. So we really need you guys to show up in your states and do some research on the candidates. You know, look at their history, like Brian's been saying. Look at their family life. Look at their business dealings. See where they go to church. Just look at their private lives, because politicians and people can say anything to make you feel good, but you're known by your fruits. Yes. So make sure you do your research. And then we need you in the general election in November. You know, your voice matters. It clearly does. People have woken up and they're paying attention now. So just remember that. Remember that. We need you to show up, but do your research. But I just want you all to know I'm here to represent you. For those of you out of show for you, and then the rest of you as well. You might not be able to vote for me, but what I do in DC will affect you. So if you know anyone in the North Carolina area, I just ask that, you know, you help get the word out. But you guys
Seriously, that guy right there, man, he's been in our corner from day one. I didn't even know who he was, messaging me like crazy. How can I help? How can I help? How can I help? And he's been with us this whole time, from the very beginning to even today. He's still here. So round of applause for him again, please. I'm gonna bring up another gentleman that's been here for a little while. He's got a story to share. I'm gonna do the same thing, about 5 minutes most. Got it? Are you sure? Sure? Oh, just kidding. Here you go, buddy. Let you introduce yourself.
Yes, sir. All right. My name is Roberto Leyva. I'm a first-generation Cuban American.
Yes, sir.
Great to have. Wow, this is amazing. And I don't want to sound cliche. Like, ever since I saw Canada standing up and Australia standing up, you know, it's like, okay, it's time for a revolution. And I'm not talking about, you know, a physical revolution, but a revolution of getting together and draining the swamp and so on and so forth. So each one of us has to find a why. We all have our why, but a why we're doing this to give us a fuel to continue being here. So I'm going to tell you my why, and I'm going to try not to break down. Of course, my why is a basketball player, and his dream is to play in the NBA. Can't see because he refused to get the job. Deeper than that, my father was being 40 in Cuba. At 18 years old, he saw that Fidel Castro was no good. And he would try to tell me, see, my dad was a person that had strong character. You know, dad cried, but once when he saw a friend that he hadn't seen for 30 years. So he had a strong character. So when he saw that, oh, by the way, he taught me integrity and he taught me hard work ethics. So when he started working in Havana carrying 300-pound bags of sugar to make a living, and he earned pretty good money. And here's my point. He was there for 10 years in being oppressed, lack of freedom of speech, everything taken away, all the good stuff that y'all know from Cuba. Until in 1969, he decided to leave Cuba because he couldn't take it anymore. Not because he was bad financially, but because he couldn't take the oppression anymore. So he decided to cross over to the Guantanamo Bay, but there's only two ways to do it. One, either by land, and you risk getting blown up by what they call mines, or two, by sea. Thank you. Yep. He decided to go by sea, so he swam 7 miles for 7 hours in shark-infested waters looking for freedom. These are one of the times I break down. Before he left my older brothers at 3 and 6 years old playing in the porch, and he didn't even say goodbye because he didn't want to break down in front of them, not knowing if he was going to see them ever again.
God bless your dad.
Yeah. So he came here in 1969. The next day he was already working, and he didn't stop working a day in his life, and he went to New Jersey. He started working, bought himself a 1967 buggy, and he told me the story that when he was going over the Verrazano Bridge, and mind you, as a kid, he always saw the Statue of Liberty as a symbol of liberty.
Yes. Yes.
So when he was going over the Verrazano Bridge, that he saw the Statue of Liberty holding that torch, he says he broke down and he started crying. So if mind you, I lost my dad in 2015. So if my dad is willing to, if he was willing to risk his life looking for freedom, then we could risk our job or anything to fight for freedom.
Hell yeah!
Yeah! So there's no excuse. Yeah! There is no excuse. Enough is enough. We need to stand up. Yes! Freedom. Enough is enough. We need to stand up because it's now or never. So now or never. Now or never. So that's my story, and
I'm sticking to it.
Where are my Cuban people? There's only one person that I know that's here from Cuba. I understand it's been 63 years of oppression, of trying to protest and everything, and they always get bullied just like they did in Australia, just like they did in Canada. So enough is enough. It's time to stand up. So repeat after me, freedom in Spanish. Libertad. 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 Freedom. Thank you. And thank, this movement organization that we're on the right track. It's going to take time. There's no Herculean, what I call Herculean move that we can make to undo what's taken decades and centuries to get corrupt. So we need to have patience. Let's stick with it. Thank you.
No names, I see you in the chat. All right, Brian, bring it! Go, Brian! Let's go, Brian!
Good evening! Well, I think today was another win, huh? How awesome was that a senator, not just any senator, but Senator Ted Cruz came down here, rewrote his whole schedule for a day to come down here and be a part of this convoy. And then, on top of it, with the help of Ted Cruz, that flag that's been flying on Michael Landis' truck finally got to go right on down into the heart of Washington, D.C. That in itself, just that flag being able to fly down through the streets of the nation's capital like the family requested, that is a win. Senator Cruz being here in person to see all of you this morning, that is a win. Ted Cruz climbing up in the truck and helping to lead this convoy out of here, that is a win. His public display in front of the National Mall in a press conference endorsing the People's Convoy, saying out loud, and then going on Sean Hannity this evening to say the same thing. That's a win. We are winning. Our voice is being heard. And with the help of legislators like Senator Ted Cruz, the government is starting to get the hint that they work for us. I've asked for patience.
Yes.
I've asked to trust the process.
We are.
And you all have so far, and I want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart for having trust in me and trust in the organizers in this process, because this diplomatic route, as annoying as it can be sometimes, I know, it's working. It is working.
It is.
We're doing it right.
Yeah.
They can't come after us. They can't do anything to us. And they definitely can't stop us. Since I said the other day about the healthcare workers stepping up, all day today I've been fielding messages from nurses, from doctors, from EMTs, from all sorts of folks wrapped up in the healthcare industry reaching out, looking to step up, looking to join us, looking to be a part of this movement. Since I said something, there has been flight attendants and pilots, not even associated with Freedom Flyers. This is on a separate level. These are people on their own, individuals that decided not to join an organization, but have now decided that it is also their time to stand up. I've been fielding messages either in person with some of you in the crowd that are part of the flight industry that's already here, or phone calls or messages, text messages from people that work in the airline industry. I want to make an announcement real quick. Delta Airlines, this is coming at you. Remember Kid Cowboy?
Yes. We saw that video.
Yeah, so here's the thing. He came down here. He rode with us from Adelanto, California to this location here. And if you don't know the story of this young man, 5 years ago he lost his parents. He's 18 years old. He raised himself after that point, working as a ranch hand in Southern California. He felt passionately about this issue that he decided he was going to stand up, but he was only going to go to the next stop. He made it all the way to Hagerstown. He joins us in the first set of meetings. Ron Johnson, Ted Cruz meeting. That meeting took place in the actual United States Capitol building. That boy went from Southern California to the Capitol building, hitching rides, by the way. He didn't have a vehicle here. He didn't have much money.
Freedom.
But he believed passionate enough. He believed in God. He believed that he had a mission. And he saw his mission out, and that boy got to sit there, or should I say stand at one point, and put a reporter in their place. While also telling his personal story to 2 senators. Making them understand just how passionate we are, how emotional this is, and how much this has affected us. Following that meeting, we got him an Uber. I got him an Uber to get to the airport because it was time for him to leave. He had to go. I hated seeing the kid go. I think we all cried saying goodbye to him.
I did.
Gets on his first flight. He's wearing a hoodie that I understand some may not find appropriate. I get that.
He got kicked off.
The first flight, the pilot takes a picture with him and loves him and knows who he is because he saw him in the Capitol. He was well received on that flight and supported by all the flight crew. He gets to JFK, gets on his Delta flight there. They tell him that he needs to either remove the sweatshirt or flip it inside out, and he calls me and asks me what to do.
Hell no.
I tell him, listen, you got to just get home. Just flip that hoodie inside out, but tell your story. Just flip it inside out, get over there. I just, 18-year-old kid. Get home, buddy. Let's just get home. All right? Get home. So he takes the hoodie off. Delta decides, the pilot, by the way, decides, nope, he can't fly on my plane. Delta Airlines kicked this young man off the plane and then put him on the Delta no-fly list. So Delta Airlines, I will never fly your airline again, and I hope every American in this country never gives you another dollar. Delta Airlines has betrayed the American people by doing so. It's called freedom of speech. So Delta, this people's convoy, And Kid Cowboy
That's right.
deserve and demand a public apology.
Flood Delta, guys.
A child.
With all kinds of bad reviews. Flood them right now. That's just wrong. Flood them on every social media.
The bottom line is, to oppress free speech is to oppress every other part of that Constitution and Bill of Rights.
That's right.
What Delta Airlines did was claim that it was a violation of their policies. But yet the first flight took a picture with him and loved him and welcomed him onto that flight, and he had all his other connecting air flights, no problem. He goes on that one plane, and that pilot and flight crew demanded that he be removed, even though he took the sweatshirt off.
Hey,
I'm going to leave it at that. I just hope that's enough to get it out, and I hope every single one of you tweets Delta and tells them what's going on and tells the American people never spend $1 at Delta Airlines ever again. I will never fly Delta. 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 I will never fly Delta.
hey, Brian, how about a change of attitude on him?
Delta, you owe that young man an apology, and you owe the American people an apology immediately if you ever want to see $1 out of any of us ever again.
That's right.
Hey, I don't want an apology. I want a change of attitude.
Anyways, I just had to get that out, man. That's been weighing on me pretty heavy all day. And listen, the bottom line is the companies are entitled to their policies. I get it, but if you're going to enforce policies, you enforce it on every single flight all the way across. You don't get to pick and choose when it's convenient.
That's letting them off. That's letting them off the goddamn book.
Kid Cowboy did get home. You want to know what airline?
American.
JetBlue. JetBlue got him home.
JetBlue, we love you.
I don't know if he wore the sweatshirt, but he got home. So let's talk about today a little bit, shall we?
Yeah.
We had a convoy. It kicked off out of here with the lead truck with a little bit of showmanship, I guess you'd say. But it was nice of him to come down here and have some words in front of everybody, people he don't know, and I mean, let's face it, the majority of us here aren't his constituents, but it didn't bother him. It didn't matter to him. He still came down here and showed that he cares what the American people are saying. Now, he still needs to be held to the fire and make sure his voting record keeps up with that. That's a fact.
That's right.
Hold him accountable. But it was nice to see that he came out. It was nice to see him use his platform like he has to help further our message. Him being there caused a lot of mainstream media to be standing there for that press conference right in front of that Capitol building with the Mike Landis' truck and that flag in the background. There's going to be some things coming up here, and I hope that you all still bear with me. There's some more things to come. It's going to take a few days to work it out. In the meantime, we're going to convoy.
That's right.
We're going to have a convoy tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'll release those details of that convoy tomorrow morning. Not tonight yet, because I'm still working out a couple little details with it. See if we're going to change it up at all or not. But what I will say, what I will tell you, is that I need you guys to bear with me and trust that I have a plan, that the organizers have a plan.
We trust you, bro.
We have a plan, and we're not going to sit here having tailgate parties forever. At some point, we will pick up and move.
I'm not going to release any of those details at this time, but just trust me. It'll be good.
We trust
What?
Yeah, no passing the truck. Stop halfway, regroup.
I can't. Together.
Hey, Brian, keep going, baby.
Still slowing down.
Yeah, keep going, man.
Keep going.
All right, listen.
Yeah, don't.
I'll explain the convoy rules again tomorrow. I understand that it's frustrating. DC traffic does not like us. That makes it complicated. But we will work on that, and I'll get you a plan of the list of rules and how the process is going to work tomorrow. I will lay it out for you nice and pretty like. Remember when I said this morning, find a partner, ride right beside them? Yeah. All right, let's just keep doing that. Because it worked 2 days ago, 3 days ago, whatever it was.
It worked today. It worked great today.
The point is I understand that it can get difficult. You're talking about a lot of people. You're talking about a big convoy, and you're talking about areas that just simply do not like us. But what we are doing, remember, if you got a bad actor, you got somebody acting dumb, you got somebody brake checking you being, you know, whatever, pound 77 with the mile marker and report the vehicle. Pound 88 was on the website, but that ain't right. It's pound 77.
Oh, okay.
Didn't answer?
They were not answering today.
I will address it this evening with the people I need to talk to about it then. I will make sure that that is taken care of. And if they don't take care of it, then we'll just flood 911. So they can answer the phone tomorrow or enjoy 911 calls. How about that? So I suggest they answer the pound 77 going forward.
Hell yeah.
Listen, you got to remember too, though, that it ain't law enforcement's fault. Okay, they are working hard.
Hell yeah,
They are busting their butts to let us do what we're doing peacefully. They love us. I get phone calls from the different agencies. I talk to them. They're happy with the way things are going. They like it. They're standing with us. You know how many officers today I saw sticking their hand out the window, giving thumbs up? Even if the department itself doesn't support us, the men and women behind the badge do. So remember that.
What about the pilot car that got ticketed?
He didn't get ticketed. He got a warning for going 15 miles an hour. Let's know the facts before we start yelling stuff out.
That's right.
You got a warning and told to speed up because somebody was interfering with the convoy, going ridiculously slow in the middle of it, causing a big gap.
That's right.
If that individual's in this convoy, I will find you tomorrow. We have a mission, and if you ain't with us, then it's time to pack your bags and get out. Everybody is welcomed in this convoy. I don't care if you're a Republican, a Democrat, an Independent, a Libertarian, a Constitutionalist, or whatever, 50 million different parties that there are out there. I don't care if you are far right, far left. Oh, I gotta do it this way. I don't care if you're far right or far left. I don't care. But for this convoy, for this goal, we are in this together. Stop the division. I don't care if you're far left, far right. You can go back to hating each other when we're done doing this. For now, we're on the same team. This is about your freedoms. This is about your rights. This right here is what lets you hate each other when this is over. So right now, shake hands and stand together in a mission of freedom.
We the people!
We the people.
That's right.
And the people's convoy.
Hell yeah!
What about the fake cop that almost hit our truck?
Oh yeah.
I don't know. What about him? Tell me all about him.
Fake badge and all, flashed at us and tried to take out one of our drivers today.
They did. They did. We boxed them in and the cops got them.
The cops got him?
Yeah, hell
Well,
yeah.
then there's your answer.
No, they did not get him.
They did not get him.
She just said they got him.
No, I was in front with him. He took off with fake cop lights and ran off down the road.
No.
All right, anyways, listen. We already know there's bad actors out there. We already know people want to try to take it out. Feeding into it doesn't help, and it only increases it. It makes them realize that they're messing with you. They're getting to you. Stop letting them get to you. Stop letting them get to you. We are doing good. We are rocking and rolling here, and we're making a statement, and they cannot silence us. I'm going to let y'all go this evening because, darn it, I need some sleep. Tomorrow morning, follow along on the website. I don't know what's going on with the text thing again. So follow along on the website for the morning meeting time. Don't forget they got breakfast over here every morning for you guys. And I got an update on the fuel receipt situation. Anybody that has fuel receipts related to the People's Convoy, meaning you got here during the People's Convoy, please bring your receipts over to Marcus at the bus. He is prepared and has some help to start getting that stuff knocked out.
Yeah!
Right, Marcus? I know he's prepared. He came up and told me to put it out. He's ready for you. Otherwise, I love you all. God bless you all. God bless the United States of America, and good night. Oh, one more thing. No truck horns tonight, please. After 8 p.m., we got to stop doing that stuff. Got to keep the neighborhood happy. Love you all. Good night.
We love you, Brian. Thank you. That was Hey.
How you doing?
Zaza.
I'm gonna get a CB tonight.
How's everybody doing tonight? My name is
Guys,
DJ
I
Ricky
know
Bobby.
you,
Take it back, baby.
Zaza.
I got here on Sunday, and ever since I've been the people's MC, and we've had some.
Hey, what's up?
Sure,
I just saw you in the crowd. I just thought I'd say hi.
How you doing?
Good.
I remember you.
Yeah, I came up to you the first day I saw it. So how was the convoy today?
Works fine. I was really proud of it.
Oh yeah.
Now they said there was a couple little incidences and stuff. I don't know if they're true or not, so I'm not going to feed into that. But they said everything went pretty. Or I know where I was, everything went very well.
It went smoothly?
There was times. Let me get this on. There was times when traffic got a little busy, so to say. There's a lot of cars merging in, but we ended up tightening it all back up, and it's working really well.
Yeah.
So now they said there was an accident. I haven't confirmed that. They said there was a hit and run or something, or some car cut them off and all that. But I've heard that. I don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah.
Okay. So I don't want to feed into it, until you find out for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely.
It didn't happen.
It's a rumor.
Rumors. Just quit rumors.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah.
But no one like swerving in front of you or anything.
I never saw any of that. Now there was a Mustang that supposedly did some stuff, and we boxed him in. Well, I didn't, but a couple other trucks boxed him in. Was one in front and one in behind him, and they were in the left lane. And we got down the road a little ways, and Highway Patrol pulled him over.
Okay.
What they did, I physically saw Highway Patrol pulled him over. Okay, what they did with him, I have no idea. Okay, but apparently I don't want to feed into that because I don't know.
Okay,
I physically saw them pull him over.
Yeah.
So what he did to deserve that, I don't know. What they did to him, I have no idea.
And have you felt like the police have been supporting you?
Yes, very much so.
Yeah.
No, unofficially. They can't officially support us.
Of course.
They're supposed to remain neutral, but constantly you drive by and they got their cameras up filming us, or they're waving at us, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
That's me.
I need your videos. I love your videos.
Well, I'm doing an interview right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're sorry.
When you got a second, you
okay,
want to put
very
this
good.
on your live. That's the fake cop that tried to run one of our drivers off the road today.
Really? Okay. Yes. All right.
Here you go. That's the fake officer today. For everybody who wants to see it.
All right. Well,
there you go, guys.
He literally damn near ran into the fuel tank of a semi.
There you go. Okay.
You can tell that's a fake badge.
Okay. All right, so where were we?
You were talking, the police can't officially support.
They can't. I actually had one. I pulled over to make a nature stop.
Right.
You got it? Okay.
Yeah.
And one pulled up behind me, and I'm thinking, oh, great, I'm going to get a parking ticket or something. And he waves me back. So I walk back there, and he fist pumped me. We're with you, man. We're with you.
Really?
99%. He told me that 99% of the cops support us. They can't officially do anything. They're supposed to just do their job. You got to remember, cops are like soldiers. They have orders. Their bosses tell them, their higher-ups tell them what to do and what not to do. So they have to do that. Mm-hmm. Even though they feel one way, they have to act a different way because it's their job. Okay? This guy, he was like, we have to do our job, but we're with you. So if our superiors tell us we have to do something, trust us, we don't want to do it, but we are forced to do it. Okay? So that tells me they're behind. And like I said, every time I see a cop, they're either non-committal, just sit there and they're looking at their phone, or sitting in their car, checking their computer or whatever, or they're sitting there waving, Yeah. And I'm very happy that the police are behind us. I mean, they are us. Okay, they are us. They just have to be neutral at their job. Okay.
Yeah.
So, and the funny thing was, this guy pulls over. He'll go back to his car. And he has a laptop in his passenger seat. He's watching my live stream.
No way.
Yeah, I'm looking at the computer, and there's a picture of my hood.
Really?
There's a truck right in front of me. I'm driving. The camera's up there shining down the road. I'm looking at it on his computer.
That's so
He says,
crazy.
"I'm following you while we're driving." I think he was in his personal car at that time. He was still in uniform, but he was in his personal car. But,
That's crazy
because
that
he didn't
they're
have
out
the police.
there.
He didn't have the police laptop in there. It's private.
Oh, okay.
Private laptop. So I'm pretty sure it was his personal car, but it was same. It was kind of the same. What do you call it? Same model that a cop would have. Okay.
Yeah.
And, but anyway, but I don't think it was his personal car. I mean, I don't think it was his squad car. I think it was his personal car.
With the cop laptop in the passenger seat.
No, his personal laptop
Yeah.
in the passenger seat. Streaming. I thought that was funny as heck.
Yeah,
So,
that's awesome though that they're out there
pulled
supporting.
up. He actually pulled up behind me and waved me back. He says, "We're with you, brother. We're with you." I'm like, "All right,
That's
cool.
amazing.
Great." So I gotta go. Bye. And he took off, and I took off.
Yeah,
So,
no.
But I haven't seen. There was our pilot car was up front, and supposedly the minimum speed limit is 40 mile an hour around the Beltway. I don't know that. There's no signs that I ever saw. They said, so how do you know if there's no signs? But anyway, supposedly the speed minimum is 40 mile an hour. And our pilot car was trying to let drivers catch up because they've got little gaps here and there. Like I said, there's cars getting there, and we have to slow down to get everybody bundled back up.
Right.
So while they're doing that, a cop pulled him over and gave him a ticket. Well, we just found out, no, they didn't. They gave him a warning. It wasn't a ticket. Okay? So, he has to do his job. His superior says, hey, you need to, or he's that 1% that doesn't agree with what we're doing. Okay? Because police have their own personal feelings.
Yeah, exactly.
Just like us. So, but anyway, he didn't get a ticket apparently. That's what we just heard. That's what we just heard. We heard it from the boss, man.
Yeah.
The head guy. So there you go.
Yeah. What did you think about the speech out there today?
Oh, he's getting better and better. Every time he gets up there, he gets better and better.
He's such a good speaker.
Yeah, he is. He says, I don't know, I don't like doing it and everything, but
he's a natural.
He's natural at it.
Yeah.
Yes, he is. He's very natural at it.
That's crazy though. What happened to the 18-year-old kid with the?
I didn't know it until this happened. I had no idea.
Me neither.
Yeah, but I'm not going to fly Delta again. I haven't flown since I was in the military when I was 21 years old.
Oh.
Last time I've been on an airplane. So
yeah.
Guess what? I'm not flying Delta, but I'm not flying anybody else either. So
just stick with the track.
I don't. I usually don't fly anywhere. I don't for no reason, but I just never need to go anywhere on a plane.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
anyway.
Exactly.
Anyway, anything else?
No, Delta. Oh yeah. Okay. I was just wondering. A bunch of my child, they really like you. They wanted me to go on the road with the trucker. I was wondering if I might be able to.
I would love to, but I don't have a passenger seat.
You
I
don't?
took my passenger seat out and have a desk over there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I only have one place to sit. So,
okay.
Besides that, my insurance wouldn't let me. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, it's mostly an insurance thing.
Gotcha.
But if you ask these guys, other guys, they might, okay? You might go to the bus, the black bus, and ask that same question. Do you know of any drivers that would let me ride shotgun?
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
And they might know somebody. They might know somebody, hey, anybody wants to ride with me? Let them jump in.
Yeah, yeah.
You know? So
I'll ask around.
yeah, I don't have a chair for you for one.
Okay, it's all good. Yeah.
So otherwise, yeah, I'd be happy to take you, but I can't.
Okay.
So.
Well, all good. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks for coming on, guys.
Very good.
Follow Saznak on YouTube. He live streams. You do a daily live stream, right?
I did from the time. Well, I want to say from the time we pulled out of the parking lot, went around and came back. But I didn't start live streaming until I pulled out ahead of the convoy.
Mm-hmm.
I went out on the on-ramp where they turned to get onto the freeway.
Yeah.
And I was sitting on the on-ramp as the trucks drove by. That's where I started my stream.
Okay.
Okay. But from there, all the way down around the loop and all the way back until we parked.
Yeah.
So it was 6.5 hours, something like that.
Wow.
6 hours and 20 minutes or 6 hours.
Yeah, it was pretty long today.
Yeah, well, the longest one I've done is about 8.5 hours. So, yeah,
wow.
It was one we did 2 laps around. But,
that's tough.
But yeah, it's just that I do that so people can actually see, for one, where the convoy's at. For two, what's actually going on.
Yeah.
People in Omaha can't see this. All they can do is watch the news. Oh, there's some little dinky truck stop. There's a half a dozen trucks.
Yeah.
They think they're big. Blah blah. Look around. I mean, this is bigger than any truck stop I can think of.
Yeah.
Some of the largest truck stops don't have this many trucks in them. So,
yeah, exactly.
So
the live stream speaks for itself.
Right. Yeah.
People, all they have to do is watch.
Pictures do 1,000 words.
Yeah, exactly.
Worth 1,000 words. Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely.
So anyway,
so
Jan, I missed your comment, Jan. Let me look real quick. I got my.
Oh yeah, I got another one too. Thank you, Adventures of Sparky Madness.
Okay.
Welcome to America. Yeah, guys, so if you want to see, I'm going to be trying to do some 12-hour live streams. I was in Ottawa. I just drove down here, so yeah, I'm going to be trying to do some longer live streams. So yeah, follow Zot on YouTube, Z-O-T on YouTube. I'm trying to convert from Z to Z.
There you go.
But yeah, follow me on YouTube so you can see that. And
I looked you up last night or the other night, and I thought you said ZO2.
Oh yeah. Some people think that. Maybe it's a Canadian accent.
Yeah, so. All right. Well, be good. We'll see you around. Okay?
Yeah. I'll see you later. Take care. Thank you, Real Truth. Doing a fantastic job. Thank you. I really appreciate that. So yeah, that was Saznak. I thought.
Amen. I have a table down there with several of my books, and feel free to come by and purchase one or two, and keep me in your prayers. Amen. God bless. Amen.
So yeah, I'm gonna ask around. I know. I talked to Marty the other day, and Marty said that I would be able to come in and hitch ride. He said the black truck. Not sure which one that is. Oh, thank you, Linda Malkas. Oh, I've seen you in some other live streams. I appreciate that. Charlie, you're doing great. Mainstream media isn't covering Convoy. Yeah, I definitely haven't seen mainstream coverage. No, I don't know where Marty actually parked, guys. I know he was in this sort of area earlier. I think he must have moved his truck when he came back. So cold. Mark Jones, thank you. Just watched you on Saznak. Thanks. Yeah, shout out Saznak. If you guys came from his stream, let me know. But yeah, for those new viewers who just came from Saznak, I live streamed the Ottawa Convoy. I just got down here, I think yesterday morning, and yeah, so I'm just trying to get a lot of coverage of this. I did two 24-hour streams in Ottawa. So I'm gonna try to do that down here. It is a little bit different. So we're gonna see how that works logistics wise, but definitely guys stay tuned for that. Sorry if it's shaky, my hand's a little bit cold. I'm going back to the Hobbit car. Or truck rather. I just wanted to, Adventures of, hold on guys. Adventures of Sparky Madness. You should ride with Rubber Duck if you're going to ride a convoy in America. I don't know who Rubber Duck is, guys. Let me know who that is, and I'll hop on there. I'll go talk to him. Yeah, it's pretty muddy over here. I know I did do a lap earlier and I didn't see Marty's truck down here, but I wasn't really looking. You guys know who's you guys know whose truck that is? Like the one with the
log?
Yeah. No? I don't know, I just thought it was cool.
Not be in there right now. They might be walking around.
Yeah, I was just walking around trying to find him. Okay. If you see him, just let him know it's an awesome truck. I just wanted to.
It's very cool, and the owner built that himself.
Yeah. I was wondering, like, how do you even get something like that? Wow.
By hand.
Yeah.
Built it by hand.
That's crazy. You know how long it took him?
A couple years.
Wow. And it's wood?
No, it's like a polymer concrete spray type stuff.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's really impressive.
I'm sure they would be glad to show you.
Yeah.
So I just don't think they're around.
I don't know. I'll come by later. I'll see if
they'll
they're around here.
I'm sure.
Okay. Well, yeah. So I'll see you guys later. This is the Farmers for Freedom truck. Yeah, I came by here earlier. I just thought that was such a cool truck. I know I did talk to Jimmer as well, a nice trucker named Jimmer, who might be able to let me come sit in the truck when they go around the belt. I remember he did have a super long truck. No, that's not him. That's the Sasnak truck. Yeah, the huge cab, yeah, that's right. Marty I'm actually looking for as well. I'm not sure. I remember he had the white truck. I think it was a Kenmore, if I'm not mistaken. There you go, the lime green truck again, guys. I'm not sure though where he is. I think this is, oh, no, this is not Jimmer, is it? No, it's not. I don't think it is. It's hard to tell if it's like he had glasses on and his head down, so it could have been, but I don't think it is. Hey. Good, good. It's hard because every truck is white, so. This one's fancy, got a lot of stuff on there. Oh, look, there's a, is that a cat or a dog? I think that's a cat, guys, in the windshield. Hey, how's it going? So yeah, I'm not sure if, I'm really not sure, honestly, where Marty's truck is, so if anyone knows, let me know in the chat. Did I ride in with Marty? I did get in his truck, but no, I didn't ride in with him. I just... The black bus, some people are saying. I don't know, guys. Honestly, with all these trucks that are here, I don't see myself finding it. Yeah, I'm not sure where he's parked. I know he didn't have a trailer on the back of his car. On the back of the cab. Oh, so much mud. no, it's okay. I'm live streaming, so it's all good. But I think. Yeah. Oh, I had a question. Do you know, Saznak mentioned like a black bus to me. Do you know where that is?
Black bus?
Yeah.
Red bus?
I don't know. It might be. He said go to the black bus to ask them.
Yeah, they're up front.
Just up front, and it's like a school bus, or what is it?
No, not a school bus. No, you're talking about the black bus. It's a great big motorhome bus.
Okay, then that's one. That's like the main one.
Yeah, that's the main bus up front.
Okay.
Right across the field from the stadium.
Okay. I'll head there. Okay. Thank you. So it's the black bus up front. I'm just gonna circle around here one last time. I saw your truck a bunch of times. I'm just wondering about what's the story with the pink truck?
You haven't heard?
People were saying you won in a raffle or something, but yeah, what's?
I won in a raffle.
that's the story.
Pretty much. I was on my way to visit one of my sisters. She lived in California at the time, and I stopped in at the place that I was doing it, and I bought some raffle. Went on about my life, and they called me later that I was born.
Wow.
But yeah, I had my grandmother diagnosed with breast cancer. She died that time. I named the truck after her.
What's it called?
Lucille.
Wow.
My grandmother.
Oh yeah, I see you have the pink ribbons too. Wow, that's really nice.
The way you see it is the way I got it.
Oh really? It was already like with the. Is this a wrap or it's painted?
No.
Wow. And the whole interior, it's all pink. That's awesome. Such a cool truck. Yeah.
Yeah, you're the first one to film inside.
Oh really? No one's seen the.
I hope I put all the bad stuff.
No, I think you're fine. Yeah, no, it is, because I kept walking past, I'm like, wow, I've never seen a pink truck before.
No?
And no, I haven't. Honestly, all these, like, crazy colors, like lime green, and I saw, like, a teal truck, too. I've never seen any crazy colored trucks until I got here, and it's like...
Yeah. Well, there's a few of them.
Yeah, definitely.
Do I hear a Canadian accent?
Yeah. I don't know how, no one's ever said that I had a Canadian accent until I came down here. This is, like, the first time, and then everyone says, oh, are you Canadian?
See, when I'm at home, I don't have an accent either. Like,
are you from the south or? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I do sense a bit of an accent. Yeah, no, Canada, they definitely don't have trucks like this though.
Really?
Like, I don't. There are the ones, you'll see the occasional one with all the lights on the front and everything, but they're never really like crazy colors. You'll see red, silver, black, but not pink or lime green or anything. Even at the Convoy, I was at the Ottawa Convoy, and there wasn't yellow. Some people had like a yellow cab, but nothing crazy. So yeah, it's really great to see everyone here. Did you come up with the Convoy?
Yeah.
Oh wow. And so I think they've been here since last Saturday, no?
Yeah, I think we got here on the 4th.
And how have you found it so far? How have you found it? Like, what do you think about the whole vibe and the people here?
Accommodating, welcoming, grateful.
Yeah. Did you go to the meeting today with Brian?
Morning and tonight.
Yeah, he's a really good public speaker. It's crazy. I know, but he's so good at it. He's like, his voice is he's a natural, definitely.
He'd make a good politician.
Yeah, he definitely would. I feel like he would say no, but yeah, very diplomatic guy. Did you hear about the story that happened with that 18-year-old kid who came up? So no more Delta?
No more Delta. Or Penske. You didn't hear about that?
No.
That's a lot. And I don't know all the details, but no Penske.
And how did you find? So you circled the Beltway today, and how did you find that? Really?
Traffic.
Were people sort of like swerving in front of you and stuff?
Not me. I never have that.
But yeah, they see the pink truck and they're like, no, I can't tailgate him. Yeah. Did you see anyone like? So I talked to Sasnak. I don't know if you know, and he said that there was someone like some car that they boxed in that got pulled over.
Yeah, there was one thing. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
And again, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's not fair.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's best, if you don't know for sure, it's best not to spread rumors about it. But overall, have you found the people to be, like, supportive of the cause or not so much?
Which cause?
Of the convoy, yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
You find...
Well,
yeah, look at that guy.
Well, that's just today's call. I had so much stuff I couldn't sleep through and I didn't have any room, so I ended up putting it in the fridge.
Oh, really? Wow. Yeah, people are so generous, dude.
Yeah. All the way from California.
Really? And, so you stopped at, like, truck stops and stuff, right? Like, on the way here?
Yeah. Well, in Arizona, we stopped at Mexico, I think we stopped there. Well, a couple of times.
Yeah.
But mainly places like that. With the amount of trucks and truck stops wouldn't have.
Yeah, that's right. There's so many trucks here, and a lot of them have I don't know, the trailer on the back, which I didn't really see in Ottawa. Is there a reason that people bring the trailer?
Well, I was working when I went out to California, and I had the trailer with me, and I'm not going to leave it in California.
Yeah. Okay. So just for like convenience. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, it's astounding how many people are here. At the when you meet the stops, did you find people would come up to you and, you know, say, be supportive of you?
Oh, yeah. And they come and stick cameras in my face.
Just like me. Yeah, the live streamer. But yeah. Did you have any other comments? Anything else to say? Well, yeah, thanks for coming out, and thanks for talking to me. I know some people see the camera, they don't want to talk, which is...
If I didn't want to, I'd be hiding.
Okay. Well, yeah, thanks for talking to me, and I love the truck. Keep on.
I kind of like it.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. Anyway, take care. You have a good night. Ow. I just hit my head. But yeah, so that's the story with the pink truck. I know you guys really wanted me to talk to him. So there it is. Great truck with a great story. Yep. The only other thing, place that Marty could be would be back here in this sort of area. I don't really want to go down here too much because of the service gets really spotty. Someone saying found Kevin. Jody, something, found Marty. People are saying go to the stage. Okay, I'm heading on over to the stage.
Say hello to Todd real quick.
Hey, how's it going? Do you want to be on YouTube?
What?
I'm live streaming right now.
Oh, hell yeah. Alright. Where? What's the channel name?
It's Zot. Z-O-T.
Alright, I'll look it up. I'll search it.
Definitely. Well, shout out to, what was his name?
Todd.
Shout out Todd, guys.
Thanks.
Take care.
Yo, she drove in yesterday morning from Ottawa.
Meet Marty at stage. Guys, I'm heading down to the stage right now. Oh no, there's music, guys. Hold on, I'm just gonna mute for a second. Stage, people kept saying that.
Oh, I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Oh,
Anyway.
this girl that was that sent me the message that she had seen my interview with you, the first one.
Yeah.
So then
Here, do you want to walk over
Yeah.
there just because I get copyrighted for the music?
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, the girl that had seen our interview said, "Hey, she's looking for your truck."
Oh yeah.
That's what you were you looking for
Yeah,
my truck?
I was, because I went down here and I was like, oh yeah, I probably moved. So I was just looking around because I wanted to see if I would be able to come in the truck for tomorrow's.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
okay,
I just had a
awesome.
guy today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I had another guy today ride with me.
Yeah.
Yep. You want to talk in the truck again?
Sure.
Okay. I'll open the door for you.
Oh, it's in the same spot too. I don't know how I missed it.
Pretty much same.
Thank you.
There you go, red carpet.
Thank you. Whoever helped me find Marty, thank you very much. That's greatly appreciated, guys.
Well, you sure got some Canadian blood in you walking around in this chilly weather.
Honestly, I'm not. It's just the hands. I should have brought gloves.
Oh yeah.
But I'm not too cold though.
Right.
But
I have a is this shit? Would this be better on that or not?
oh, to put it
Oh
on.
wait,
Yeah,
wait,
maybe
wait! I actually got something that's even better than that. But somewhere we got that thing. Now this, you can turn this way or that way, and I can build it up on the rear with something like oh, I know exactly.
Here, you want me to hold that?
Right here. You can fit this over there. See if this is too high. Nope, that's too high. Then I think I got one more smaller one. Let's see. Let's see what this one. This one. Let's see. This one.
Oh, perfect.
Put that on there. That should be a little bit straighter.
Yeah, awesome. I think that's
Good enough.
that should be perfect.
Yeah.
There you go. We
So-
got the whole setup.
Funny thing was, she was texting me saying she's looking for your truck, and so I was. She was saying she's walking around. So I tried to log into YouTube to pull you up, and next thing I know, you're walking around saying, "Man, it's really muddy here," and then I saw you talking to the guy in the pink truck, and I remember seeing the pink truck way back there.
Yeah.
And I was watching, I was thinking, wow, look at the interior of his truck,
It's
all
pink,
pink.
too,
Yeah.
Crazy.
There's some pretty nice customized trucks that are out here, and this one is not. Matter of fact, when I had all the body work done to get this thing painted, the body shop that I used, boy, what a sorry choice that was. I got in the truck and it was primer, gray primer, all misted into the whole cab.
Really?
That's why I don't even shine this up anymore. It's like you can't even clean this and make it look black anymore. It's got a gray tint to it. And it used to be you could do like Armor All and make it look really nice. It's all trashed.
Why did they prime the whole thing?
Well, when they were priming the truck, they must have had the door open or the window open or something.
Wow.
And it got all through here on the shifter, everything. It's all gray.
It's a shame.
Yeah, and that was the least of all the stuff they did. It was, I could write a book on it. But anyway, so yeah, I had a guy in here today. He was previously a chiropractor for like 11 years, and I asked him, why did you get out of it? And he said, they changed Blue Cross Blue Shield changed the rules where they could cover 25 visits, and then they changed it to 3. And so people were like, well, I'm not paying out of my pocket. And he said, look, I'll make you a cash deal. I'll cut it down, whatever. The people were like just leaving him, and he said, here I am stuck inside this little cubicle box office, and I'm I'm working my tail off 6 days a week, no real private life, nothing outside the garbage. And then he's working like crazy doing paperwork on Sunday, and it was like, why am I doing this? So he got out of it. Now he's been in real estate, and he joined the Convoy out of Tennessee, and he's sleeping in the back of his pickup truck.
Really?
Wait a minute, let me think. Yeah.
In the back?
Yeah, in the back. Yeah.
How does that work?
He's an outdoorsy guy.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be.
Well, not only that, when he was sitting in my truck last night, yeah, that's when I first met him, and we sat in the truck for a while, and then I saw what I thought I saw was a girl that I knew. So I honked the horn, and she walked over, and when she opened the door here, well, he opened it for her, and she said, "I know, I look like somebody you know, and I'm not the person, right?" I said, "Yeah, absolutely." And she said, "Yep, I get that all the time." And I said, "Yeah," I said, "Believe me, it wasn't a pickup or anything, you know." And she laughed, and we got up talking for about a half an hour. And she was from Montana. She had just moved to Montana and gotten a job there with a tree company. And 3 days into it, she said, "I'm sorry, but I gotta leave. I gotta go on this convoy." And she is sleeping in the back of her truck too.
Really?
Yeah.
Both sleeping in the bed of the
Yep.
pickup truck?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You must need like a really low temperature sleeping bag or something.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can get them. I mean, at one point I lived in my van for a month when I was learning how to drive, and it was. I would sleep with all my clothes on, my long johns and everything else, sleep inside the sleeping bag. When I got up in the morning, it was like an ice cream freezer in my van. So I know what it's like. Not something that's, it's not fun, but I was younger then too. So, but anyway, so what'd you find today? What were you running around doing?
I don't. Yeah, I mean, I switched up with this other guy that I'm here with, the guy from New York.
Yeah.
So he went in this other guy Stewart's truck.
Okay.
Today.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know if you know him. I think he just has like a white truck.
Mm-hmm.
I remember it's somewhere back there. I don't know. Maybe you know him. And yeah, they went around. Today was a long one though, right? 6 hours.
No, it wasn't that long.
Oh, really? It wasn't too bad.
We didn't go and fuel up, and that took a lot of time out of it. Because at the end, sometimes we go and fuel up.
Yeah.
All the trucks are in a big line to get into the truck stop.
Really?
And then they got I think I told you the other night, they had 7 fuel islands open for all of us trucks to fan into. And it's packed.
Oh my god.
You know?
Is it all like backed up on the road now?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it is. But they do a good job of moving them through quickly because, like I told you the other night, you fuel up and you leave both pump nozzles on the ground, and the next truck comes and just sticks them in, pumps, puts them on the ground. There's no going in to pay for your fuel or anything else. You know?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
I think I saw those girls earlier.
Yeah. Okay.
Here, you want me to?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
How do I?
That's right. Pull it toward you.
Hi, I know this is an odd question, but she's never seen inside of a truck. Is she allowed to take a look?
She can't, except I gotta clean it first.
Oh, you don't gotta clean it.
Oh,
She
yeah,
just wants to
man,
see
I
what
do.
it's like.
Well, have her get up. Go ahead.
Here, I'll move myself. Actually, be done. Here, yeah, okay, I'll get out. I'll let you come in. Hold on.
Have her get right back here, and I'll show her around.
Yeah, here, I'll get out. I'll let her come in. I'll just plug this in really quick. This is
Hey, no, I'll show you. Come here. Get over here. I'll show you a few things. Seats on the side. So what we got here, the little light, the big light, and the refrigerator. The refrigerator's right down here. So you open this, you got food in there. And let's see, what else we got here? That's the fridge. Then you got your controls for the fans and the heater and everything else. Then you got a fan over there. Then you can go 2 speeds. And then you got these things that I like a lot. Not every truck has them. With the doors. So when it's a really nice night, window open and your door open on either side, and air comes through. Then I got windows up there. You can slide those open. And then I got a bunk. You can drop down here and have somebody sleep up there too. Yeah, save much. what you want to see, you can climb up there and look if you want. Look out the window. Yeah, right. And this is a small truck. I mean, there are some that are smaller, but this is for the newer trucks that have sleepers and all these things. This is my closet. So I've got stuff all hanging, all my shirts and everything. And then I got storage underneath there, storage all underneath there. But we have so many tools and spare parts because if I break down, I don't want to call somebody and say, hey, there was work on my truck. So I keep all kinds of spare parts. There's tools, both of my side compartments are full of tools. And I work on the truck myself to get it going if something happens. So that saves me money. And then if I ever have anybody go with me, like sometimes my wife will go with me, I'll sleep up there and she sleeps down here. Or whatever she wants. She wants to sleep up here. She gets the first choice. What's your name? Kaylee? Where are you from? Maryland? Okay, so you live close by? Like how close? 15, 20 minutes away? Okay, what town? You figure out what town you're from? Okay, good. All right. Well, and are you guys coming down here on Saturday? Oh, well, I'm going to give your mom, is that your mom there? I'm going to give her my phone number. So maybe I can take you for a little ride in the truck or something if you want. It's up to you on your mom. Okay, that's good. So then there's all this storage in here, storage up here. Oh, and then there's windows up here too. You just slide these curtains open and there's windows up here. So you can get the light in if you want it. What do you think that chain is hanging right there? Yeah, we won't blow it at night because we're not allowed to blow it after 8 o'clock at night. But yeah, you know, I can tell your mom, she can, maybe you and her can take you for a little ride on Saturday or something. If you want to. You know, you got a brother and everything too? Just me? Yeah? How old are you? 11? I had a mom and an 11-year-old son and I guess a 9-year-old daughter ride with me the other day, all of them, with their dog in the truck. Nobody barked every time I blew the air horn for all the people that were waving and flags and everything, and he barked every time my jake brake went on, which is when you're driving, you have a jake brake, you can flip on and off. And you probably heard it before on trucks, but you probably didn't know what it was, but it's like when you're driving, you hit your jake brake, and it saves you from the amount of pressure you have to put on the brakes to stop. So a truck would sound like that, will come loud for a minute, and that's the jake brake. What it does is it cuts the compression on the engine. It's like back pressure, and it slows your truck down. You don't even need to use your brakes sometimes. You just use your jake brake, and you don't even have to put your foot on the brake. Yeah. Yeah. So there's a lot of cool things. I can't think of everything, but someday I'll show you how to use the CB too. The green lit up radio. Huh? Oh, I thought I heard you say something. I used to do all 48 states, all the way to California, Washington, Oregon, all 48. The only state I never was at was North Dakota, and I'm sure it looks just like South Dakota, so I'm not missing much. It's pretty desolate and barren, you know, just flat. All right, so what's the capital of North Carolina? Raleigh? Yeah. Yeah! What kind of school you go to? What is it? Broad, Florida. Okay. And I'm going to give you a hard one. What's the capital of Alaska?
Then I'll say, please share.
All right, you're going to look it up the next time I see you. You're going to tell me. All right. So that's. Yes, it is. Good girl. You're a smart girl. Here's another thing too. The guy that owned the truck before me, he didn't treat it very good. So, but this is a little table. You can sit down here and do your laptop or your meals. So I keep food in here, my silverware, dishwashing stuff down here, laundry soap. This is a mess right now because I've been looking for something, so it's a terrible mess. Yeah, and there's things I can show you when it's sunny out. It's a nice day outside on the truck. Yeah. So, anything else you want to know?
Give me a price.
Nothing you can think of right now, huh? Well, your mom and Charlotte is her name. Your mom and Charlotte. Oh, get in the seat. I want to show you something. So, you're in the seat. Goes up and down. And then you got all these other controls right here. See all those buttons? Each one of them makes it go fatter or less on all these portions around the seat. So it's like, oh, that feels good. Oh, that feels real good, you know? And I think I might have, because I never use them, but I think it's got like a vibrating back lumbar thing that goes like that. So, and these are the brakes. Like when you want to drive somewhere, you push this in like this, and then you can go. Now, if I had a trailer, I'd have to push this in too. That releases the brakes, but without the trailer, you don't want to push that in because it'll blow air out the back. And then when you set the brakes, you set them like that. Now that's your park brake. Yep. And then this is the fifth wheel lock, and on the back of the cab there's a round black plate. You ever see those round black plates? Well, there's a little slot in the middle that has two jaws, and when you hook to the trailer, when you're back underneath the trailer to hook to it, you the pin from the trailer goes into that fifth wheel, and then those jaws go clank and they lock it. So the pin looks like it's all round, but it looks like this, and then it's cut in the middle, and then it's wide again at the bottom, so that those jaws lock it right in the narrow part of the pin, so that it can't let go. Even if your truck is hanging off of a bridge, that fifth wheel is going to hold that trailer and the tractor from going over the bridge. So I got pictures of trucks where they had an accident and the tractor was hanging over, so the driver's like looking at the water and he's like, good thing that thing's holding him still, you know, trailer's on the bridge. Yeah. So this here is the fifth wheel lock. So when I do this, oops, that's funny, didn't know that. That's weird that sound come in there. But when you do that, it also unlocks the jaws, that the sidebars that lock the fifth wheel on the plate that moves forward and backwards. So sometimes if you're too heavy, because they got laws that you can't have this much weight on certain wheels, so to adjust it, like let's say you're really heavy on the nose on the front of the truck, so what do? You slide the fifth wheel back, that way the trailer goes further back, and then you have more weight on the rear axles on your trailer. And there's really crazy laws, like all the states have, oops, I'm not going to do that now, I can show you another time. And they have all, like you have all the states and all the different weights that they allow you on each set of wheels. It's hard, trucking is very, very more different than people realize. And then this is air suspension. If I drop that, then the back goes down like this. Why does it do that? Because when you drop a trailer and roll the landing gear all the way to the ground, you just used to be, we got airbags for suspension now, it's air ride. Well, the old suspension was springs, metal springs, and they don't give like air ride bags. So when the airbags are like round, black, puffy, filled with air, like all over your suspension, like all the way down this side, all the way down that side. And so it gives you a better ride, but also the old spring ride, there were big springs. When you dropped a trailer, you got the landing gear to the ground, but you had to start cranking really hard to get that landing gear to push that trailer up, so that your fifth wheel, where you hook with the trailer, you'd have to get it all the way up until you got a crack, which means you're just able to drive out, right? And it was a lot of work to keep cranking a loaded trailer. You had to keep cranking and cranking and cranking, and you get all sweaty and hot, and it was a lot of work. So you couldn't just put the landing gear down and not crank it up high, because it would be so hard to pull out that tractor with the landing gear not all the way down. So now with the air ride, let's say you're dropping a trailer, you unhook the fifth wheel, there's a latch you got to pull for those jaws to open so that you can drive away, and you pull that latch, you unhook your air lines so you don't snap them off, and then you hit this, and the air, instead of having to crank the landing gear, the air just goes, and you get that separation between the tractor and the trailer, then you just drive out. So I know that's complicated, right?
I have a weird question.
Yeah.
Do you get like car sick?
No, I never get car sick. Not in, well, in a car or in a truck? No, I never get car sick. What'd she say? Oh, I thought you were smiling when she said something.
Do you know it's past your bedtime now?
She's getting schooling. It's a school class.
I said it looks like you're giving her a lesson.
Hey, if you want to, I can give you my card.
Okay.
And if you're going to be here Saturday, I can give you, I can give you a better tour of the truck if you want. You know, no big deal. But
We've never been inside, so we're just like.
Oh yeah. And what's your name?
Taylor.
Taylor and
Yes.
Kaylee, huh?
Yep.
Right.
And what's your name?
Marty.
Marty.
Yep. Here's my card.
Well, thanks, Mr. Marty. We appreciate you
Yeah,
letting
sure.
us do this.
Like, I'll be here at least through Saturday.
Okay.
And then I'm going back to North Carolina on Sunday is my plan.
Okay.
So, yeah, I mean, I'm glad to show you more of it and tell her more things, and if she wants to, you know.
She's paying attention.
I see that. She's very smart.
Yeah.
I could tell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very beautiful smile you got, too. Welcome.
The farthest I ever driven in a car was only to South Carolina.
Really? That's near where I live.
Well, we went to North Carolina last year to Outer Banks.
Yeah.
Nags Head.
Oh, nice.
We have a friend that lives there, so we go visit sometimes in the summer.
Yeah?
But I don't know which one would be farther. I guess South Carolina, right?
Yeah. Well, Nags Head, that's North Carolina.
Yeah.
And what do you know in South Carolina?
We usually go to Myrtle Beach.
Myrtle?
Sometimes.
Yeah. I bet you the distance, would depending on which way you go. Do you go down 8177 or do you go 95 to 85?
That I don't know. I don't drive there. My mom does.
Oh, well, actually, no. If you're going to the Outer Banks, you don't go 8177. That's for sure. That goes 81 goes out of Hagerstown all the way down to Wytheville, Virginia, and then 77 South goes from Wytheville, Virginia, all the way down to Charlotte, North Carolina, and then further down to Columbia, South Carolina. But if you're going to the Outer Banks, you're going to take the other route for sure.
I don't know which way.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't know directions very well. So.
Yeah.
So
So,
we're local.
and your name again? I'm sorry.
Taylor.
Taylor.
Yes.
Okay. Yep. So that's my office number, but it rings into my cell. So if you guys are around Saturday, I'm thinking it's going to be a nice
yeah,
day
I'm off
Saturday.
Saturday, so I know it was calling for some snow.
Oh, really?
But hopefully it changes, switches around. them off Saturday, and we plan to come up and help. Because we brought some donations, but they still need some more stuff.
Oh yeah.
So
what kind of stuff did you bring?
We brought a lot of kitchen supplies.
Really?
That they needed.
Oh,
and
okay.
they said they still need some bowls and like some juice and stuff for breakfast. So we'll probably definitely be back Saturday. I just don't know the time yet.
Yeah.
Because I have to decorate and help my friend with her daughter's birthday party and everything. So
when's the party?
it's not until Sunday.
Yeah.
But I've got to make a whole
it.
bunch of like cake pops, if you know what they are, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I don't know what time we'll be here, but
Hey,
I know
just
we'll be
you know
here
what?
Saturday.
I'm gonna be here anyway. Just give me a call if I'm not busy. I'll be glad to finish talking with you guys about trucking and whatever she has any questions about.
Did you ask any questions?
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did you learn a lot? Good.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Oh, absolutely.
She's like, I want to look in the truck, and I'm like, well, a lot of them's probably sleeping. And then we see you waving, and I'm like, let's go ask.
That's
but,
great.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
That's
I told
great.
her, this is like your home on the road.
It is.
This is where you live.
And I'll tell you what, there's ones that have the big long sleeper behind them. The trucks with a big box behind the cab.
Never really took notice.
Well,
Usually when I'm beside a tractor and trailer, no offense, I get out.
and that's beautiful. We love you. We love you. Get out of the way.
Like on her way to school in the morning, I'm like, oh, there's a truck, gotta get over.
Yeah, that's cool, man. I love you know what? I wish everybody drove like that.
Yeah.
It's
scary sometimes. I know you guys can't see all around. It's a big truck.
Yeah, it's tough when you want to move in another lane, but somebody's hanging right next to you, and it's like, can you please move and get along so I can come out?
Get out the way.
Yeah.
You don't gotta worry about me.
Yeah. And there's one other thing is the ones with the really big sleepers, they've got like electric or gas range, propane range, microwave, like a table and dinette, you can sit down, and some of them are really nice, and you can even get them with enough room on them. You could get shower and toilet. And
that's what she was telling us that someone had one of those.
Yeah.
I'll have to take notice. I never really paid attention, but now I'll be on the lookout.
There's a number of these trucks out here that have that.
Oh yeah.
And one of them is a guy that's been doing live stream, is Sasak, S-A-S-A-K. I think that's the name he goes by. He's got a blue and white Peterbilt. It's white with blue stripes, and it says S-A-S-A-K on the side of the box behind the cab. And
They're out there freezing.
You're freezing?
They are.
Oh shoot! And he has a cross on the hood.
Oh, okay.
So it's easy to spot the truck if you know what you're looking for. Well, if they're freezing, let them back up in here.
Yeah.
It's nice meeting you,
We
okay?
appreciate it. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Is it okay if I grab a picture real quick?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
You want a picture with Mr.
In the driver's seat?
Marty?
Yeah, you want her in the driver's seat?
You want to take a picture in here? Okay. All right, let's do it. My phone's getting ready to die, and it's 10 o'clock. And it's past your bedtime.
Yeah, I'm going to take a picture of you guys too.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna fix my hair. I look crazy.
Oh, heck. We're all looking.
Okay, look at Mr.
Okay, Kaylee.
Marty.
Check it out. What a beautiful picture. Beautiful.
Thank you.
And you're going to take a picture of
get in the
her?
driver's seat? Or
Yeah,
you wanna-
get in the driver's seat. Go ahead.
Okay.
Get in the driver's seat.
Just don't touch no buttons and press my pedal.
Oh, we're good. The truck won't roll anywhere.
We're just getting a picture of Palace with guys. Awesome. Thank
Cool.
you so much. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Hopefully we'll see you Saturday.
Yeah.
We'll be back there.
Yeah. Take care. Bye-bye. You're welcome, Kaylee. Kaylee or Kayla? Kaylee, right? Hey, you're welcome.
It was good meeting you. Thank you so much.
Nice meeting you.
You too.
Love all the impromptus, but you're probably freezing out there too.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, let me.
Yeah.
There, is that good?
Yes, that's good.
Everyone always gets mad at me in the chat when they're like, you didn't close his door, he's gonna have to go.
That girl was really sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was that family, just a really nice family.
Yeah. You met them before somewhere?
No, I didn't. They
Oh.
were just super friendly. It was the grandma and then her daughter, and that was the daughter's daughter.
Right.
So
I mean, but they had not met you previous to this?
No.
Oh, I thought they knew you or something.
No, I
Oh,
just
okay.
yeah, I didn't know who they were, but they're super sweet.
They are. That girl is pretty smart too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she seemed like she was so into it.
Yeah, she was. She was asking questions.
Oh really?
Very thoughtful, like you. I noticed you ask a lot of good questions too.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I tried.
And so, there you go.
Oh, thanks.
Sure, everybody needs them in this kind of weather. If you, you know, I kind of talked a lot the other night, so if you have any questions that you're still curious about, anything, you know, I'll try to keep the answers short so you can ask as many as you like.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if I asked you this, but like, what made you, like, what made you want to come down here? Like, what did you think needed to change?
I've been so frustrated for so long with all this tyranny, and it's like I would have never thought doing this would make a difference, but when I saw what the Canadian truckers did and how it united the Canadians for freedom, man, I was just really energized, emotional, pumped up, and wished I could have been with them, but didn't want to be up here, up in Canada with all the crap that they got up there. So when they started talking about this convoy, I wished I was on the West Coast to join them from the beginning. But in any case, I said, you know what the Canadians did up there in awakening people to fight the tyranny, I said, we can do it here too. And so that's what motivated me to get involved. I said, yeah, we can do it too.
Yeah.
You know?
Did you watch the Canadian stuff? Did you watch it from the start?
Pretty much. I watched hours and hours and hours of the Canadian stuff. And you know, like I would, like I told you the other night, I would go back and forth between the live streamers. What do they call you also? Like, what kind of journalist they call you now?
Independent? I don't know.
Yeah, independent, but I thought there was another name. But anyway, just watching all of them, like, I watched many, many hours and just couldn't get enough of it, you know. Just seeing them interviewing the drivers, the people, watching the people happy and hugging and saying they've never been so happy, and they've been locked down for 2 years for no good reason. And, you know, just felt like, man, I wish I was there to be with them. And I was cutting onions earlier, so that's not good. But, and then all the heat in here gets to me, but yeah, that's why I knew I had to join. It was like, I'm way past fed up. Matter of fact, when I called my congressmen and senators' offices, and of course you don't get to talk to them directly, you get to talk to the person, and often enough, I mean, I'd be calling, I'd be pestering them on all kinds of things that Butthead was doing, and I would say, look, I just want to comment on this, whatever the item was, and I've already spent like 5 hours screaming and yelling, and now I'm calmed down to the point where I can actually give you a call. And I didn't have to do that. I mean, I didn't really do that, but I'm just letting them know how pissed I am. And I'd say, you know, I want to tell you, I am way beyond fed up. I am pissed. And then I'd say things, and I'll try to get them pumped up, you know? And I'll say, you know, I'm a veteran, and I didn't serve to get a communist country, you know, just like the Canadians, you know? I didn't serve to get this kind of bull crap, and we took an oath for the Constitution. So right now, as far as I'm concerned, there are traitors all over this country in office that need to go to GITMO. you know?
Yeah.
So, I'll start getting pumped up, just like I was when I was calling my senators and congressmen and representatives, man. It was something, you know, I mean, you can only, and so what gets done, you know? Oh yeah, we're working on behalf of this, or oh well, you know, some stupid response letter you get. It's like, well, that's a politician's answer right there. You need to go out of office. And so this is a way to go right to DC, and they hate us for circling their so-called city and putting all this stuff out there, all the banners. I don't care if it's FJB, Trump 2024, My Truck, Trump 2022, all this stuff. They hate seeing this in their neighborhood.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm like, yeah, I'm right here. What you gonna do about it? I'm in your neighborhood now. Yeah, I'm coming after you.
Yeah.
You know, that's the feeling we get.
Yeah, no. I mean, even being able to like talk to Ted Cruz, I know he led the convoy today. I feel like that's definitely more progress than ever happened in Canada. You know, no one would even come out and talk.
Although I would say that there were certain politicians, I'm trying to remember now. Oh man, that's been a while. And of course I wasn't even familiar with the politicians up there until I started seeing those videos. But there may have been some that were not necessarily, definitely not on the Ottawa City Council and the so-called mayor there. But I think there were some that were lending their support, but there were a number of speakers that were up on the stage, and I didn't really catch a whole lot of that.
Yeah.
A little bit here and there. Did you?
I went for some of it. There was days like on the weekends, the speakers would be there like pretty much all day from I think 12 to like 5. So you can't really catch all of it.
Right.
But I would stop by every now and then. I think I know the one. There's like a member of parliament, some Greek name. I don't remember what it is, but I know he was sort of more on their side, more so than anyone else. So.
Yeah. And they had some native Canadians talking.
Oh yeah, exactly.
And what do they call them?
Well, I think it depends. There's different types. They're like Métis, and then there's like
Métis.
Inuit, First Nations.
What was the middle one there?
Inuit.
Inuit. Okay.
Yeah, I think Inuit is the northern native people.
Okay.
Northern territories. Yeah, and it was crazy to see how there were so many.
Did you want to check and see if anybody was saying?
Yeah. Guys, if you have questions, put them in the chat. Someone said there's a lot of trucks that don't have a passenger seat. I haven't.
Yeah, what's that?
Someone said there's a lot of trucks that don't have a passenger seat, but I haven't really seen that.
Yeah, company trucks, some of them do not have them, but most of them do have a seat. Now, there's one other type of seat that you don't want to ride in very long, and that's called a jump seat. A jump seat is a seat mounted on a metal frame, and there is no give to it.
Really?
It's just like it's like a company's cheap way of putting, okay, well, there is a seat there, but we really don't want you sitting in it.
Yeah.
You know.
Because they don't want people to have like someone with them when they're.
No, well, main thing is like in team trucks, when I was driving, there was a jump seat in the Freightliner cab over, and it was like, we'd rather have the driver back there, because if you get pulled into a scale and they see this driver taking a break here, like, you can only take so much time laying down in a bunk.
Yeah.
It's like, sometimes you just feel like getting out, and some guys that smoke, it's like, hey man, I just need to get a smoke, you know, they open the window, get pulled into a scale, and the guy says, let me see your logbook. Well, let me see your logbook. To the passenger. Well, how come you're showing in the sleeper and you're sitting here? That's, when you're sitting in the seat here, they call it on duty not driving.
Oh, really?
And that takes away from your sleeper time, cuts in it. It's a bunch of bullcrap, you know? So, that's, the jump seat is a cheap seat to just put something there. But yeah.
Just to be able to say whatever they gave you a C.
Yeah.
Do a lot of people do what did you call it? The team driving?
Team driving? I'll tell you what, when they changed the hours of service rules back during old Butthead's day, old Bad Mess, whatever you want to call them, Obama initiated some changes where, and when I say Obama, it's his administration, so he shares the blame, but the new FMCSA rules were that no longer, oh my God, it was such a terrible mess of rules they gave initially, really bad. They did not work at all. So what happened was before, team drivers could have their time in the bunk broken up and their drive time. So let's say a husband and wife, you know, let's say they had an agreement. You drive 5 hours, I'll drive 5 hours. You keep driving 5 hours, you keep getting your 5 hours sleep there, 5 hours driving, 5 hours sleep there, you get 10. You get your 10 hours, which back then it was only 8. So you could literally drive 4, sleep 4, drive 4, sleep 4, back and forth if you were comfortable with that. And the new rules said, no, you can't just sleep 8 hours. Now you need to be in a sleeper 10 hours. And you can't swap out. You have to be there 10 full hours in the sleeper.
Really?
And if you jump out in this seat here to take a break and a cop sees you and I want to see your logbook, oh, you should be on duty not driving right here. What are you doing putting sleeper time? Well, I just jumped out. Oh, well, you got to change that to on duty not driving. You know, if you get a Barney Fife cop or a, you know, power play cop, he's going to make you do that. I got a funny story about that. Yeah. It's a long one, so I don't know if I want to tell it now, but it's pretty funny.
Well, save it for tomorrow.
Yeah. It remind me about that. It's a heck of a story, man. One of a kind. Even most truckers are really shocked to hear it. It's comical.
Yeah.
It's really good. But anyway, it's something that a DOT cop tried to get us, and a state trooper stuck up for us, and the DOT cop got really mad because he wanted to see us hanging, basically. And the state trooper said, no, let him go. And he was mad. But I'll tell you that story tomorrow. But yeah, so the new rules, like teams, when they change the rules, now you got to be in the bunk 10 hours and you can't switch out and off and you can't break up your sleeper and berth time. Like you could have sleeper berth time where you're 2 hours and then 8 before, or 2 and 6, 4 and 4, 3 and 5. Well, now that you can't, a lot of people that were driving team said, nope, we're done. We're not doing it anymore.
Yeah. Because one person out would have to drive consecutively.
Yeah, consistently.
10 hours,
Consistently,
yeah.
Yeah. It's like, I don't want to drive 10 hours straight. You know, like especially husband and wife teams. And that would have been the biggest thing. So the trucking industry, because of stupid regulations, lost a lot of good team truckers. And so what are team truckers for? They get stuff there faster because the truck doesn't have to stop and take a 8 or 10 or 12 hour break.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I was talking to another trucker, and he said that they're converting mainly to e-logs. Do you use like the log book?
I do, because the rule is any engine that's manufactured after 99, 2000 and onward, you have to have e-logs. So if you have an older truck like mine, the computer connection on this truck will not accept the ELD logs that they want in the truck.
Yeah.
So I like it a lot better anyway, because it doesn't count right to the second. You could be like stuck in traffic and you got plenty of time to get where you're going, and it's like that thing's sticking and I got a traffic jam and I'm almost where I need to be, but now I'm going to be over hours, you know.
Right.
And that's a violation. So It's a bunch of garbage, really is. And the thing is, experienced drivers, why do they have to have a computer tell them when they need to take a break? Don't you think experienced drivers know when they need to take a break and when they need to sleep? And so it's like, okay, so there's guys with 1, 2, 3 million, 4 million safe miles, and you're going to tell them, oh, well, we know you know how to ride a bicycle, but you have to put training wheels on from now on. That's the equivalent of what that is.
Yeah, no, it's the other trucker I talked to. Yeah, he said it was because I said, why don't you just kind of, like fib it a little bit in the books, but he said you really can't do that with the e-logs.
You can't. Well, I've heard stories. Let's put it that way. So,
oh yeah.
Yeah. But not to give away any secrets.
Yeah, no.
But
the feds are lurking.
Yeah, right. So basically, wouldn't it be nice if you could drive when you're alert and sleep when you're tired, take a nap and have it not count against you?
Yeah.
Because the new laws that came, well, previously, you could like be driving, and sometimes literally, I mean, I remember, not too often, but it does happen where you start driving during the day and it's like an hour, 2 hours, 2.5 hours later, you're like, wow, man, I don't know what hit me, but I just feel like taking a nap. I'm going to pull over and take a 20-minute, hour and a half nap.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, yeah, now I feel better. Well, with the new rules, that counts against your driving.
Really?
And before, you could just what's the word? You could just stop your driving time, and it was not counted against. You didn't have a 14-hour window that you have now to drive all your hours.
Yeah.
Some people say, well, isn't 14 hours enough for you to? Yeah, but what if I want to take a break and a nap, and then I can drive longer than beyond that 14 hours, but I'm far more rested. Let's say, okay, here's an example that's really good. Let's say you're going from New England. You unload in the morning. You go to Baltimore. By the time you get loaded in Wilmington or Baltimore, it's like, man, it's just going to be rush hour now. It's going to be the next 6 hours is going to be rush hour. Heck with this. Your clock on your computer is saying this is how many hours you have to drive, and then at the end of 14 you can't drive anymore. So let's say you started at 6 in the morning. Well, at 8 o'clock at night you got to be totally done. But what if you say, I am not going to deal with Baltimore, DC, Richmond traffic, which is going to be murder during certain parts of the day?
Yeah.
You say, no, man, I'm going to go have a meal, I'm going to take a shower, I'm going to take a break and take a long nap.
Yeah.
Then you get up from the nap, let's say it's 8 o'clock at night. Now there's hardly any traffic. You can run till 2, 3, 4 in the morning. Well, I don't like doing it. I might run till 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, but I'd be real rested because I had a meal, I had a shower, feel much better, took a good nap, and I could go a lot further.
Yeah. And also with the 10 hours, I mean, I feel like most people can't even sleep for 10 hours. What do you do once you're done?
Literally, you'll see the guys in the truck stops, even teams, sitting in their truck, waiting for that clock.
Really?
Literally twiddling their thumbs. And I've even talked to some of them. Like, I remember talking to a girl, kind of walking back to her truck, and I said, everything okay? You're walking kind of slow. Yep, still got 20 more minutes on my break. I gotta wait for it. And it's like she's wide awake, but she can't drive.
Yeah.
Same thing.
No, but I don't understand why they would even implement that, knowing that.
Control.
Really?
Control. Now, not to say that there aren't some people in government agencies, and of course you've got Mothers Against Drunk Driving, MAD, and other organizations that want to see no more people get killed by drunk drivers or tired truckers. But really, there might be some people that are thinking, yeah, well, the truck driver really should have that long of a break so he gets a good break. Okay, that's nice thought. But once a driver becomes experienced with several years experience, take away the training wheels, give him the freedom to drive like he wants to. If he ends up with some, you know, serious tickets for weaving in and out, bad driving, okay, yeah, maybe start saying, hey, you're gonna have to start abiding by the rules until you get your act together.
Yeah.
But most of the drivers, they know how to gauge things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, doesn't make sense to me, and most everybody that's mentioned those new sort of like regulations has been against it too. So.
Right. Yeah, it's called hours of service, HOS. Hours of service connected with the ELD makes it really bad. So it's both of them. That's what we said during the testimony. Was they asked, well, which is worse, ELD or the hours of service?
Yeah.
It's really both of them. It's the hours of service that's terrible, and then the ELD says you will abide by this to the second. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, so someone super chatted me. I don't know.
Yeah.
Cummins or Cat. I don't know what that means. Shotgun Charlotte. What do you think of people who say everything's moving towards like self-driving cars and stuff?
Yeah. That's really not going to be. They can say that, but here's a few little tidbits about that. Of course, Biden's pushing it because he's been in bed with China, and I think it's like 85% of all the batteries, the overwhelming majority of all the batteries that are going to be used in electric cars are made in China.
Yeah.
So that's one bad thing about it. Secondly, you've already got numerous accidents where these self-driving cars have killed people, run over people, caused serious accidents. It's a long time before that's going to get. And they're testing trucks right now. What do they call it? Platooning these trucks together. I don't think it's going to go very far, and there's a lot of reasons. You have to have truck drivers that are going to have to tie down certain kinds of loads. The only thing that's good for, and I'm not even for it as much until it proves itself, but I've heard about some truck accidents with those self-driving trucks. And of course, the press is not going to let it out that much.
Yeah.
But there's going to be plenty of opportunities for drivers because there's a lot of specialized work that needs to be done. And the only thing that's good for is where they drop a trailer and go from one terminal to another, or from one distribution center to another. And what about in cities? How accurate are they going to be in the cities? I don't know. I'm not really up on it. I mean, I'm not really for it, and I'm not even for the electric trucks. First of all, because I don't want to deal with China. They shouldn't be having anything. We should not be buying anything from China at this point, in my point of view. But the other thing is, really, I don't really trust the batteries to be disposed of in a way that doesn't hurt the environment. So that's another part of it.
Yeah, that's true. The lithium batteries and the way they're mined too is really like not efficient. I don't know if you've heard of hydrogen cell cars.
I've heard of it, but I don't know much about it.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know either. I don't want to say too much and sound stupid, but I think the premise is that there's some sort of engine that allows you to run it with water, basically.
Okay, sounds interesting. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to something that really was environmentally friendly, but the things they call environmentally friendly now are not really environmentally friendly.
Yeah.
You know, the DPF, DEF that you have to use in your newer trucks, those filters. Plus, I'll bet you any money, this is my own opinion, when you smell a truck regenning ahead of you, golly, I can't stand that smell. I gotta roll up my window. It's starting to feel like it's giving me a headache. I wanna get the heck around that truck and get in front of them at times. And there's been numerous times when it just bothers me. So I'm thinking 20 years from now, they'll probably say, oh yeah, that causes cancer, you know, or that's not healthy for you.
Yeah.
And, let's see, what was environmentally friendly. So whatever that is about running on water, I'm sure that you can legally, I mean, that you should be able to do that in such a way that it doesn't hurt the environment. You know, I'd be open to looking at that.
Yeah, it's just a matter of being able to, like, with the lithium batteries. It's a good idea, like, in theory, but you mass produce all these lithium batteries and then it's not sustainable anymore. So
yeah. And I haven't really done my research on how bad they are, but even solar energy, and I heard a guy talking about that pretty interestingly, about how that really destroys a lot of nature's life. I mean, where the birds going to go in that whole area?
Yeah.
I can't remember all the specifics, but I don't like the way it looks, and I don't really think that it's that effective. I think it's more a scam and a sham. Even though my younger years, I was like, man, we should have solar power all the time. Why should we pay for anything else? Well, it's still a money deal. You're still paying one way or another, and it doesn't really store well unless you have batteries, and then you got environmentally unfriendly stuff to store the batteries.
Yeah, exactly.
And then the windmills, the wind energy. I remember watching some interesting documentaries on that. How terrible it is. It is not cost effective at all. Plus, when those blades get worn out, or if they break, you know how they dispose of them?
No.
They're made of fiberglass, and they're what, 90 feet long or 120? They're huge. Well, they got this place in Arizona that they dug a huge pit in the desert, and they take those things, they just keep dumping them in. Isn't that environmentally friendly? Then you got the motors that go bad, and they're constantly having to work on those motors. And I've seen them. I've seen videos of those motors catch fire. The bearings went or whatever, and the motor starts flying in a flying flame. Then it goes flying out somewhere and lands on the ground. And how is that effective?
I would say the only one, geothermal energy seems, but that's something that you can, put in your house and you can power your house, but it's not like, you're not going to put a whole power grid on geothermal energy. And yeah, I don't know, there's some new stuff like tidal energy, there's like these really new sort of energies that have been coming out, but everything, like, I feel like once you mass produce it, it just kind of gets rid of the whole principle. So
yeah. What do you think would be a good way to bring about affordable, environmentally friendly energy? Have you got any clues?
Honestly, yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think you can really convert like a whole country onto, like, whatever what they were saying, AOC is a Green New Deal or whatever. If you really read into it, it's just like, it's like aspirations. It's like, I hope that we're all on renewable energy in 10 years. Yeah, so does everybody, but it's just not.
Well, of course, they're doing it the backwards way. Before you so-called get rid of fossil fuels, like they're trying to do here, they cut down the, Butthead got rid of the Keystone Pipeline, and drilling, and opened up the way for the Russians to make the money. Okay, you know what? If you're taking a school bus to school, and then you say, you know what, we're going to make all those students pay because those school buses are running on fossil fuels. So we're gonna make fossil fuels so expensive that they won't be able to ride a school bus to school. Okay, why don't you come up with an answer first so the kids don't have to walk to school.
Yeah, exactly.
Now the kids are going to walk to school because, oh, well, we shut down school buses because they were environmentally unfriendly, and they had rubber tires. And rubber tires, we don't like those, you know, and whatever they might say. I'm just throwing out stuff. But it's like, first you come up with your good answer and prove that it'll work, then we can say, okay, if you want us to give up the diesel fuel, let's see what you got.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, well, I'll look at doing that. But you don't just get rid of something until you have an answer to replace it.
Well, that's the thing with Canada and the US. They think of, oh, like Sweden and Finland, they're these like utopias and we should just copy them exactly.
Yeah.
But Canada and the US aren't like anywhere in Europe because they're so big. You can't just say, okay, we're gonna apply these carbon taxes, so everyone's just gonna stop using cars and then it's gonna be great.
Right.
No,
right.
like you have to. They were saying, okay, we'll put in a train. Like that's actually a good idea. I'm sure it's never gonna happen. That there was like a proposal for a train from Quebec City, I think, to Toronto, which is actually a good idea, and I think that would help, but it's never gonna happen because it's just.
Yeah, that's because you got bureaucrats and people that are in it for the money. They're in office because they got a cushy deal, and that's going to stop. That's what. I don't know if you were here for Tyler Lee's speech. He was there a little while ago, and he's running for Senate seat in North Carolina.
Oh yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, and he said, oh gosh, what was I getting at? Oh yeah, the bureaucrats. Okay. It's like, he doesn't want to really do this, but a lot of the good people that are getting into government now and running, and people that have been, you know, freshmen, congressmen, and senators, it's like, the last thing they wanted to do was, you know, run for a political office.
Right.
But necessity necessitates drastic action. And I hope I don't have to run for an office, but you know, there's better things that I could be doing with my time right now. I could be making money running loads, but it's like, no, you know what? There comes a time when you say, pay the price now to save the country. You know?
Yeah, agreed. I think, honestly, like, the people that really want to be in power so bad, like this guy says, whatever, he doesn't want to, he doesn't want to, you know, be here, be like talking, in DC and stuff, but
yeah.
I feel like a lot of the people that want that power and all the attention and stuff are really the kind of people that should be getting in a lot of the time. So.
And I really believe that as the country changes, we're going to change the rules that, like Trump was against lobbying. He wanted to stop lobbying. Why should you get paid by some corporation to vote for their interests, right? Hey, here's some money for your campaign, okay? Just make sure you vote for this, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, why?
It's backwards.
Why can't I just be totally unhitched from any company, corporation, or bank? And I'm not going to say who the politician is, but you know, there's been talk of him lately, and I heard that he was pretty well funded by the banks, the big banks, okay? So if that's the case, well, I would say that they've got, you know, a shackle around his feet, you know, and that means that he's compromised. Anybody that's got money controlling them, you know, or influencing their votes is compromised.
Yeah, I mean, I've talked to a lot of people. I talked to someone at the Canadian Convoy who's actually pretty similar to you, but he said that, well, if any changes is to be made, like the whole structure of the government has to kind of just be because it just the way it's going, it's just you kind of have to be corrupt.
It is. It's a good old boys game, and it's time the good old boys got out of town. We bring in a whole new crew, change all the rules back to what this country was supposed to be, and the same with Canada.
Yeah.
You know? Oh man, you're not going to come in here and think you're going to get rich like Nancy Pelosi and Schumer and all them, shift face and you know, making money, millions and millions of dollars. The Biden crime family. Oh shoot. You know.
Yeah.
I don't want to get your thing knocked off.
I think some people have talked about Biden, and it seems like it's mainly just COVID and vaccine that really gets it taken down.
Or whatever I said the other night to knock it down.
Yeah,
You know?
that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, questions? So someone, awesome to see you in the US of A. Thank you for continuing the great work, hopefully, and allowing deceitful legacy media is not far. Thank you, stay safe. Thank you, Ghost Within. Yeah, I mean, everybody here, even
Sure,
that.
go ahead, read it more if you want.
I don't know, there's not many questions. Ask about hours of service with agriculture exemptions.
Yeah, I would say a good resource for that is there's a Facebook page called Bulk, B-U-L-K, Haulers, and there's a girl on there, I can't remember her name right now, but she's on there all the time, and she's always informing of new regulations in regard to agriculture, and yeah, there are exempt that, but I don't really fall into that category, so I don't keep up on it.
Yeah.
And of course, the regime that we're currently under made exemptions when this 2-year event started, and they started saying, oh, okay, anybody hauling food or anybody hauling medicine, you're exempt. And oh, wait a minute, why would you do that? And I'm being facetious. Why would you make them exempt? Because tired truckers kill people. Are you saying they don't have to run a logbook? Really? And you're not asking them to have like 10 years or 12 years experience? And so you're trusting all those drivers who are running fuel, food, medical supplies, and I forget what else it was. Oh, they can now run without a logbook for how long? It was like months, wasn't it? And they do that during disaster relief. Oh yeah, if you're hauling any of these things, you don't have to run a logbook. Oh, it doesn't matter if you're a brand new driver. No, you don't have to run a logbook. Really?
Yeah.
So that really automatically puts pie in their face on the whole ELD and hours of service. Because if they can do it for several months at a time, and I think I pointed this out at one point to a politician, and I said, so actually, you know, when they do that, when they have the disaster relief and the government says you don't have to run you don't have to run your logbooks or electronic logs or logbooks at all, of course that ends up with all these trucks having accidents all over the road. People get killed like crazy, right? No, it doesn't change a thing because it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
There you go. That's my big pitch on that.
Yeah, guys. Down with the logbooks. What did you say it was called?
ELD, electronic log device.
Yeah.
ELD. Yep. Oh, and by the way, there's a lot of companies making big money on ELDs.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'm not going to name them. It doesn't matter. I mean, there's a lot of them to begin with, and then there's some that are just like the standard big names. But yeah, there was a lot of money to be made with that. Let me tell you, it's all about money. Follow the money. That's what it's about. It's not about safety. It really isn't. And my opinion is some of these organizations started out good, like MAD and other groups, but I think they got taken over by people that were more interested in creating regulations to control rather than real safety. And I already mentioned what my ideas on real safety are.
Hold on, it's almost 11, so I'm gonna text the.
Sure. No, it was another South African guy I met. He was. I met him like at my son's event for 1-year-old birthday for his son. Yeah, and it was a cool guy from South Africa, and he was like dark skin, but he wasn't black. And I said, oh yeah. I said, there was a guy that I knew with a family that I knew, and he was dating the girl, and he was a white guy from South Africa.
Yeah.
And I told him, I said, man, you could take, you know, when you put down your race, you could put African American, you know. And he laughed like crazy on that. But yeah, because you're South Africa, you're white, and still that's African American, right?
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Yeah.
I mean, but I would be African Canadian.
Yeah, I know.
Or I guess
yeah.
I'm only half.
Yeah.
Half of that.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. So if he's from South Africa, what was his lineage prior to that? Dutch?
No, not Dutch actually.
No.
I think British. Yeah, but no,
What's
he
your
doesn't
last-
have the Afrikaner accident.
Oh, okay. What's your last name?
Adler.
What is it? Adler?
Adler, yeah.
A-D-L-A-R.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then, yeah, it seems like everything just goes back to the UK on both sides. I think my grandpa is like Welsh or something. So, everything.
Yeah.
But what side are you? You said your dad's
My
Italian?
dad's Italian, but he's also he had Czechoslovakian. Also, his mother was Czech
Oh, okay.
and Slovak. She was Slovak. I don't know if she was Czech or both. I know she was Slovak and Czech. So, kind of a Mongol. Mutt,
yeah.
a mutt, whatever.
I feel like every person I meet that's like Italian or half Italian, you always know it because they say that they're Italian. They always mention at some point, oh, you know, whatever. My mom growing up in New York, we had the best
Spaghetti.
meatball sub,
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah.
Well, I can say my mother made it really well, but I can say that my wife really is an excellent cook.
Oh, really?
Wow. Yeah, and it's kind of funny because when I first met her, she was really on all this nature kick, and she invited me over when we were dating, had a meal, and then she had me try this cake she had made, like a nut bread or something. And I remember chewing it, and it was like, whoa. And she said, you don't like it, do you? And I said, no, not really. She said, well, I can adjust the ingredients and try to make it taste better. I said, yeah, that would be good. This is too harsh for me.
Yeah.
You know.
Those like those healthy.
I was gonna say same thing.
Yeah.
Some of those health bars. Some of them are good, and some of them are really
Some of
like.
them are alright, but in my opinion, it's like if you're gonna eat a treat, either you can have fruit, which is healthy, or just have like a cupcake or something. You know, like if you're gonna eat a treat, just it's okay to have something a little like with sugar or whatever. But people making all like zucchini muffins and stuff, it's like just eat a cucumber. Honestly,
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Like this, you're just ruining a good thing.
Well, hers was like a nut bread, but because she was using whole wheat, strong whole wheat flour, and it wasn't very sweet at all. It was like,
Yeah.
But she has really excelled in baking. I mean, what can I say? Like, she makes these Christmas cookies or desserts like pecan pies. Yeah, go ahead. Find if there's any questions up there.
Oh, I was just moving it because I think the thing's in front of your face. It's hard to see with the chat, but yeah, baking's hard.
Yeah.
Because it's like chemistry.
Yeah.
Someone said, oh, go ahead.
She's got a natural talent. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Got something up there?
Someone said what truck engine?
Oh, okay. I got the most desirable one. Detroit 12.7 Series 60, and it's a 97 truck. So I did have it rebuilt. And a matter of fact, this truck's been rebuilt from the radiator all the way to the rear.
Really?
I've spent a lot of money on this truck. So it's got a Super 10 transmission, which actually this one's geared very well. Interestingly, I often, when I'm not pulling a trailer, I start off in 5th gear. And the way I do that without grinding, I grab low real quick and then pop over into the second hole and then the third hole to grab fifth before I take off. But the first two gears are really low gear. From 8th gear, I shift out of 8th gear at 35 miles an hour into 9th gear. 9th gear is 35 to 55 miles an hour, so it's a tall gear. And 10th gear is 55 to 80 plus, 85 plus. And so it's a real tall gear. So I can get good mileage. Now, the guy told me when I bought this truck from the owner-operator that had it, he said, you can get 9 miles to the gallon with this. And I thought, yeah, right, okay, well, I'll see. One day, I did actually drive 55 for the trip, and I did get 9 miles to the gallon.
Really?
So that's pretty decent. But I've heard that there's trucks now that you can get like 11 and 12 miles per hour. I'm sorry, 11 or 12 miles per gallon.
Yeah.
And that's significant and very good for a tractor trailer.
Yeah.
Now, I was telling you before about the cab overs. You know, that's like a shoebox going down the road. You don't have the aerodynamics of like a hood or a sloped hood. And those things are known to only get about 4 miles to the gallon. 4.5 maybe.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I've seen a couple of them here. Now that you mention them, I see them.
Yeah.
Is it sort of the same structure as like a school bus? Like those flat school buses?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you know, it's a different beast, but same thing, the engine. Oh, wait, a lot of those school buses with the flat fronts, the engine's in the rear.
Oh, really?
I think. Definitely some of them, I've seen them that way. And you can tell by the side compartments that are screens on that, like, let air come in.
Oh, okay. So, apparently my last name means horses in Turkish.
Really?
So, that's cool. I didn't know that. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask. So do all manual trucks have 10 gears, or that's just...
No, you could, okay, so I'm gonna say, now, I've driven everything from, as far as tractor trailers go, the 5-speed Mack, it's a Mack truck with a Mack transmission. A lot of the old Mack trucks were Mack from bumper to rear, and if you didn't have all Mack components, they wouldn't warranty the truck as if it was full Mack. You've got a whole lot better warranty. So I drove the 5-speed Mack, and then there's a 7-speed Spike, which is just 4, and then you pull the plunger and 4 more. Then there's a 9-speed, then there's a 10-speed, then there's a 13. Well, I think there is a 12 somewhere. I don't think I've ever driven that. I know I've never driven that. I think somebody might have a 12, but it might be an automatic. I can't remember. So there's a 10, a 13, a 15, and an 18. And then you got other trucks like the heavy haul trucks. You can go into more gears than that. And then there's the double stick trucks that some of us learned how to drive on.
Yeah, I saw someone with that. How does that work with the...
So the double stick, the true double stick is, instead of having your switches on the knob, you have this stick here will be low, and then each range is higher. So you might have a set of 4 different ranges. And so let's say you've got 5 speeds or 6 on this other stick. Well, for each set of ranges, you've got 6 gears in each one of those, or 5 or whatever. So the double stick I drove was on a 69 auto car, and the guy just told me, well, here you go. And I said, well, you want to show me how to do it? And they said, oh, figure it out yourself. And so it took a bit, man. It took a lot of bit to get that thing going, figuring it out, because you're going in low, low, low. You're going, whoa, you're not going anywhere, just like crawl speed, you know, and you're trying to figure out, well, how do I get the thing out of really low gears? So anyway, got to learn how to do that.
Yeah, no, those things are cool looking.
Yeah. Now, there's other guys that put in an extra stick shift or an extra shifter, and to me it's a waste, and they will get tired of it quick. So instead of flipping your switch here, they have a gear here, or a shifter, that you shift from this gear, you shift that, you shift this, you shift that, you shift this, you shift that.
Wait, but what's the point of having the extra one?
To be cool.
Oh.
It's like, yeah, buddy, okay, you're young, you can do that for a little while. You can do that cool double stick thing right there.
It's just for the
It's all it is for the range. Like instead of using the plunger, now the old ones had a plunger. You pull it up for high range, push it back down for low range. So this guy's got to pull
high range and then down there's low.
There's a plunger that you pull up here and push it down there. And so that's, you go through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then you pull this up and it pulls like an air sound. And then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a 10 speed or an 8 speed. 4 or a 9 would be 5 low, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Then the other 4.
It's completely different from a manual car. I thought it was sort of the same idea, but it's not at all.
And so then, so like you got a 10 speed. Well, then a 15 speed will be, you'll have a switch here for deep reduction, and that will give you, when you have it in low here, if you turn the deep reduction on, then you'd have a heavy load and you're starting out either on a hill or just you got a heavy load and you want to get going. That you usually will not use all 5 of those low gears, those deep reduction gears. You might use 2 of them to really get the truck going. Then you shut that off, and then you got the 10 right here. So that's the 15. Then the 13 is like a 9 speed, but then the top 4, instead of just being high range, they also split, where you flip the switch and you go, let's see, I forgot the gear, but let's just say 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, because you get 2 split gears on each position of the shifter. So that will bring you 13, because you go through, let's say 4 without the going in low, that would be 5. You go 5, and then you go into high range, and then you got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Okay. Well, that's definitely a lot less.
So this is a super 10. This is not like a regular 10 where you go through all your low range and then you come up with the high range and finish them all out. This one you got to split each set of gears. Each gear you got to split it. So tomorrow when we drive, you'll see how that works.
That's different from a car. Hold on, sorry.
My headlights on if you want to tell them on where I'm at.
Okay, I can probably just walk over there. It's
okay.
just down there, but
yep. Let me open the door for you.
Sure, thank you.
Okay.
So yeah, he's gonna open the door. Thank you. I have the thing to. Thank you though. Yeah, well.
You want me to stay here until he gets here? Outside.
It's okay. He's literally just at the end there, so
okay.
Like just there and then to the left.
All right, good. I'll see you in the morning.
Yeah. I'll be here around. When do you leave? Like 9:30?
Yeah, I would say 9:30 would be a good time to be here by that time in case we leave at 9:30.
Yeah, I'll probably be here by 8.
Well, you don't have to get here that early.
Well,
I'm saying if you want to, that's fine.
Yeah. I'll be here like from 8 till like 9. I'll probably that sort of range.
Good.
So, okay. Well, yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, you too. Okay, guys. So I'm headed over. Yeah, very, very nice guy to offer to, put his headlights on. Luckily, this isn't too far of a walk. I remember when I was in Ottawa, I would have to walk like 10 minutes, especially if I was over down at the end of Wellington and I had to walk all the way up Parliament. It was quite the walk. So it's not too bad. Look how bright. It looks like a really bright moonlight tonight, but I think it's someone's headlights. Holy crap, that is bright. I've never, that's so bright. Oh my god. It's like Jesus coming back. It's very, very bright. Charlotte beast mode. Yeah, that's right, guys. Gonna be going beast mode tomorrow. Yeah. So, as you guys heard, I'm gonna be in the truck tomorrow with Marty. And so yeah, I'm gonna be filming the laps around the Beltway. Yeah, tons of cool. I don't know why it's looking so green on camera, because it's not super green. So I'm just walking up now. Whew, it really gets cold when the sun goes down. Especially without my swish snow pants. Where is he? Guys, I'm at the car. Guys, there's no one in the car. Oh, there he is. Oh. Okay, guys, so I am back in the car. So I'm gonna be ending the stream for tonight. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Tune in tomorrow. I'm gonna be with Marty, and we're gonna be doing the Beltway. So tune in for that. It's gonna be super exciting. I know you guys can't see me at all, but thank you to everyone who super chatted, liked, subscribed, commented. I really appreciate it. So maybe I'll even bring gloves tomorrow. And yeah, take care, guys.